impact, and actually pressure off the back. They're trying to scale up, but that felt a little out of sorts there as Mates making light work. EDG, I don't know, high hopes, I guess, was the game plan, and...
Smoggy.
You got more of that, Smoggy? No, okay, fair enough. That's
good.
Good. All good.
Thank God.
We've had a couple moments already. It's game one. Game one. 10 rounds, though, Mike. There's only so many ways we can kind of look at this one with high hopes for EDG. This is a rough start in my mind.
I mean, you come into this now, a huge advantage in terms of the purchase, but it needs to be just flawless here from EDG.
Yes.
Have any sort of faith that they're going to be able to string together solid ideas to find 6 rounds on the attacking side. Again, statistically, it's not necessarily weak at either side of the coin, but the stylistic change is what we're really leaning into here versus Gentlemates. And actually, Mates actually switching things up. This is not traditionally where you see them posted on some of these defensive rounds.
No, it's a little bit curious, and maybe something that's just tailor-made, knowing what EDG like, maybe a preference.
It's the anti-Kangkang.
It kind of is, isn't it? Let's be honest. And it also makes it really hard work for CB, who's meant to be that kind of like back line. If all goes wrong with Kangkang, at least we've got CB who can maybe open up something. But, and yeah, look at that. Oh, God. Just don't go in the smoke. Go elsewhere. Oh. Feels like watching moments before a disaster happens.
But again, buy round, and look what's been achieved so far. It's next to nothing here. I mean, Starzo's holding down the fort with a ghost.
Okay, forced off. So humbled somewhat. Do they now pivot away? Do they want to explore this A side further? I think you would, right? You'd start maybe questioning what's going on, but CB's going to catch Martine. They're still holding by B. They haven't fully committed towards this A rotation, whereas I think Mates were maybe thinking they would have done by now.
Spike is walking mid here. Glyph, again, the second ghost catches a headshot, but nobody going to shut him down. Still 5 standing. I wanted it to be flawless, and so far so good here with the plant coming in.
Yeah, this is good.
Spike planted.
EG to navigate the path perfectly thus far. Let's be... Okay. Beepo, 1v5. Have I ever told you the story? No. 5 to 10. EDG, they've started a very long journey. They got the boots on. They're looking at the hill. They're yet to even get to the hill, but they've got the boots on.
Well handled here, but obviously for Mates now coming back on a purchase, you expect it to be very different. You see a similar sort of approach here.
Let's go.
And EDG had to take that slowly. Again, in terms of how you want to see them approach it, I don't think we're going to see CB barreling onto sites. No. Oh, we might see an example here of maybe an all-in.
Oh, Martine, how far are we going on this? Because Smoggy's already slipped ahead. Okay, he's got one and he gets away, but Beepo's lost in the trade. And now the question and the challenge becomes, does EDG want to pressure this further, or do you then slow it down?
I mean, you take that trade with Smoggy being the one to fall in the early round for sure. Certainly going to make the approach to A almost unthinkable.
Well, there was CB and Kangkang that. They were thinking about it, getting a little closer, but backing away.
And good coverage elsewhere. It's actually Glyph and Mini both posted up to greet potentially a pivot towards B. Very shallow drone here, conscious somebody's lurked forwards here, maybe to put Chichu in a position. But Starzo, the timing on his drone.
Speaking of shallow drones, neither of them finding anything, really. And the absence of information, not really giving Mates any indicator, but they've stayed put. Now, Martine could be a problem. Does he get noted on all of the util? I don't think he has yet. Okay, yeah, he's dead! Melted in a second with 30 seconds remaining. They're not going.
Chichu can't make a step here. He is stepping in garage. Yeah, Glyph's going to come forward through mid.
Does he catch this? Does he catch Glyph?
I mean, he's heard the steps for sure.
But he could be on for God timing. He's not. He turned away.
Oh.
He's just maybe paralyzed by choice almost.
And unfortunately now Kangkang's made his way all the way through.
They've rope-a-doped him pretty well here. Easy plant, no problems on this front. And you look, as said, where Kangkang's gone off to. He's deep in CT. He's got no problems in this one. And for Chichu, I don't think he caught anything on the back pedal there. But very aware someone's nearby. Gives him a haircut, takes off the head. Mini gonna follow up. EDG All right, they're starting to get closer now. This is 4 alive.
Big wins.
I'm liking this.
Progress towards some ultimates here, but not really. Thing available for the start of round 17. Again, EDG is able to whittle their way into a position here. Again, the catch on Martin. I'm not sure at the time. The TP was still there towards CT, I know, and they were creeping up long, but so I think noted on sending the recon in. See, nobody's util identifying Martin's whereabouts.
7 to 10 feels possible to me then. I don't know why the scoreline, it's only a couple of
I
rounds,
mean,
like 3 rounds.
Yeah, the purchase is not going to be good at all for Gentlemates. Like I said, no Ulster, Reliant really looking at Beepo in that regard, but Starzo one away, potentially.
Yeah, I'm paying attention. Before, I was a little bit concerned this was going to be a bit of a shutdown and a shutout, and I think it was fair considering how that first half somewhat felt. And then you get the pistol in the second, and you're thinking, oh, okay, it's compounding. With a little bit of magic. There's a little bit of feeling of something here. It's too early to tell, but a timeout comes in. Mates need to get their heads in the right place. Again, they don't have big stage experience. I know, I said, yeah, there's a champs winner. There's a few on that stage. But again,
in a different
Starzo,
lifetime.
it does feel like a different lifetime. There wasn't a crowd, there wasn't this pressure, there wasn't this environment where things do suddenly become possible. So you've got a mid-walk, it looks like. That is what Mates are just going to get this round done by. Why do I get nervous about these, though?
Again, nobody from EDG going to be shoulder and window here. It's Kung Kung the closest. Nobody out grass early. CBE is peeking that, but a big tag onto nobody.
Yeah, okay, so they're going to leave him down, but it's Kung Kung all ready to clear through on Starzo. That was good. Glad to get some, bodies dropped out of this. Kung Kung can't just get a connection through all the util, but Chichu in the meantime slipped. That's pretty nice, giving some space towards the C site. I think Mini, the pennies dropped, but it's too late. Too little, too late. But again, you took a risk, you took a chance. Right now, they might just take another couple bodies as Chichu has instantly secured safety.
Beepo did a ton of damage before going down there, but still a 2v5 to be found.
Very
Make that
nice.
one.
That's 5. That's flawless.
They have such a huge cushion now in terms of this string of rounds. The ability to piece together 3 very solid responses.
But this is what the timeout was for, right? This round coming was the timeout from Mates, and I'm seeing a couple of big purchases here. Mostly good at Starzo, not something I was really thinking of throughout what we saw during EMEA at least. But Operator's in.
Let us hunt.
Taking on Kung Kung?
Yeah, I was going to say, you're almost hoping Mates will sit back a little deeper here and rely on what's worked for them in terms of retakes on Haven, but going forward once more, Beepo shut down.
And it's what? Oh! What? Starzo with the bailout! He got 2 out of nowhere, maybe assisted by the damage done, but Kung Kung in the meantime's already started to work up towards B. Glyphs on a very passive angle on that A-side connector. Mini sitting super deep. Look how deep Mates are sitting here.
Kung Kung will note the trip here, so solid information. They can't lurk out into B too comfortably. And now, actually, the benefit being, Smoggy's down. There's a sight line for Starzo to post up with that Operator.
I just don't know what he's like with the Operator. Apparently pretty damn good. On for 3, eyeing up 4. Now drone coming in, but Kung Kung, there's a reason he strikes fear in the hearts. It's a 2v2 now. Mini's pretty far away. Starzo wants to do some more work on this though.
Shock darts burn up, so we can't pressure this plant. Trade out here with Mini. Again, the paranoia that Mini's actually lurked up behind EDG.
Exchange of darts. Nobody still on site. Kung Kung behind him by quad. Maybe gonna just slip up towards BT, but Kung Kung, there's a reason you don't tussle with this man, EDG. Making it look possible now. 8 to 10, and Mates still frozen on those double digits.
You see, they're still wanting to take the initiative at the start of this round, but Beepo just can't pin down that first kill. Yeah, the follow-up's great.
Yeah.
From Starzo, but it's just so risky. Unfortunately, EDG have been able to stick the landing in terms of some of these mid-rounds here on their attacking side. Again, with no real nuance, it's Kankan catching players off weird positions. These aren't really having to rely on many plans.
It feels so repetitive now, trying to maybe isolate it. I think it's Smoggy who's been trying to get up towards long, scale in, and he's done really well in a couple of rounds to actually just best the opposition, but now they don't have that challenge. How do they read this? But the buy's shoddy at best. It's Ashiko. Divide there. Bipo's one away from ult, but not to hand. Two away from Martin, but he's having a quiet game. And EDG starting to make it feel possible, make me believe in something here. Flash goes in, and once again, EDG hold the line. 2 players remaining, and then they are so close, Mike. They are knocking at the door, and they've been near on flawless in so many of these rounds.
There's been not many cool kills, sorry, at all for the side of Gentlemates in some of these losses. I said it needed to be flawless to get 6 to tie things up. Now just within 1. And look at the ult starting to stack now for EDG. Like I said, they're not really relying on many plans or set pieces. They're just winning out some of these engagements that Gentlemates are, I don't want to say feeding into, but they are certainly opening up for EDG. It's like I said, it hasn't been where their successes have lay on Haven in particular. No aggression this time towards A-Long for Mates. It'll just be Martin posted up now, up in hand. Something potentially to get the ball rolling for him. Well, see Kankan creeping.
That is a scary silhouette. He's close. Go through that protocol list of where to clear. Darzo on the A site. Chichu gonna slip down sewer. I don't know if that Aldron's gonna quite make it. It does. So information's there. In the meantime, still working other opportunities. You can see that spike slowly and cautiously heading towards C.
Mini's actually,
I like that.
Yeah, pushing further forwards here. Have the cam to play off, so he's got coverage towards Garage and Long, but plenty of bodies here, and unfortunately, nobody's still got a drone.
That is the only...
Mini's all in here.
Yeah, there's no way out. And there's the drone, and he should be dead. He still gets 1. Wildly surprising, but nobody there on the trade, and Kung Kung's going walkabouts, man. This guy is something of just nightmares. Gonna take away Glyph, and then just slice Mates in the middle, the pit on top. Wrap it up, man. Surely this is 10-10.
It's got to be. Gentleman's probably now discussing that very decision. Martin does have his ultimate, but it's an operator in hand for him. Mates have to give this up. Will concede the draw. And again, it's only 1 to fall from EDG. Finally investing an ultimate. Chichu's pit to secure this C-site hold. Again, flawless and frugal. So they're so well equipped now for these rounds later on in the half.
Yeah, we've got like full money on nobody. Everyone just cashed in, looking great in this.
But now they can start taking some more risks if they want to.
It's up to them. I'm concerned for Mates. Their lack of X factor with Martin is now becoming a question. He's 7-13, very quiet here. That's fine if we were still on that first half. Now, I do start putting a question mark behind it. I want to see him activate. We're seeing Kung Kung doing this.
Well,
I want to see a star on the other side.
How many times do we see Gentleman sitting comfortably back as with 3 on B site on the defensive side of Haven, looking to catch players like this or looking to proactively rotate and flood sites as the spike is planted here? We just see a completely different approach here. Almost a little overzealous to go forward and challenge Kung Kung. And like I said, you're giving EDG the 1 win condition that's glaringly obvious.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
He's not even going crazy. He's 18 to 10, but...
Which is wild, right? That's when you're talking about Kung Kung, the expectation does just become obscene. When your average is excellence, 18 to 10 isn't even that crazy on a debut game here. But still, I think you're right, because in my head, when I was looking at this on the second half, I thought Mates would be really well equipped stylistically to deal with this.
Because the other thing as well, defensively, Martin, he plays very different on Haven. He's happy to be self-sufficient going forward. We're calling it Mr. Multi-Kill for a reason, and that part of that was how aggressive he was playing on the defense. Yes, we're seeing it here, but in weird scenarios, I'll say.
It just feels a little bit out of sorts, a little off timing, a little out of position, just never quite right. Time to put up or shut up. It's 10-10. Buy on both sides. Operators in play. Ult there. This is the best round for mates to give it another go. But EDG start feeling untouchable.
Up here, EDG again. Happy to sit back in this early default. No aggression this time around, but Beepo gonna take some space behind bricks.
I'm out of here.
Another situation where Mini's not really been able to find much space on the defense.
Go, go, go.
I guess ahead of EDG finding a kill, or mates feeling the pressure elsewhere. Again, approaching the minute mark, and EDG still yet to show their hand.
Playing very carefully, making it hard to get that beat. It's Martin who might receive the first real challenge. I think it's CB on the other side, just forced off by that smoke. Still wants in though.
What is this orb?
I don't know.
Are they expected to play into that angle as well?
I'm not really sure. Okay, so then if they're pathing towards A, it's Beepo. And he's got it. That's a good shot. 40 seconds. Tempers his pace, trying to back away. You see the trade there. CB wanted that. He's actually just hunting him down. Pops the ult. This guy wants to go wild. And he's got Beepo. Still chomping at the bit for more. Glyph, Martin finally finding something. But CB fully off the leash. Did some good damage, but maybe not enough. As there it is. Mate finally stopped the rot.
Beepo. Huge kill to find, but still able to get back to site. Make it difficult to EDG to scale up behind that. I think EDG probably thinking, yeah, there's max one more here on site, but this is the sort of example, mates, he able to throw bodies towards the site. Almost a pre-take scenario here. And finally, stop the bleed. Well, stop the bleeding. Pause momentarily.
Yeah. We'll see. They're so aware that mates have been just pressuring this time and time again, but I feel like we're seeing a little bit of a switch up now from mates. Kind of with that kind of 1-3-1, we started to expect to know a little bit more. We're going for a late mid-walk though.
This is more like it for mates.
Yeah. This feels like what we'd come to understand, and you can see why. Chichu's beheading opens up a problem. The back line now isn't secure. They don't know about C. They don't know about Garage. They don't know about Window. So all eyes turn towards the A side.
Mini now positioned here with some util. Starzo, a late drone. Will it spot? Actually, a ton of information.
Is there anything that can tilt this back in EDG's favor? And already, mate's going to give up the site, though. This could be another pre-take. I doubt it. Looking like they're going to respect this for now. CB just making sure plants in.
Still got the cam to deal with here. Give me some information for Gentlemate here to potentially convert this man advantage.
Flash, ult, time to go. Martin trying to set this one up. Nobody, got to be careful. It is! Martin breaking the back lines. Mini from heaven, but Kung standing guard, still holding his ground. And now it comes down to the two, the one who took his record. The one to try to go above and beyond. The defuse in play at 12 rounds made now by Martin.
The TP back up to heaven, just breaking the ankles of Kung. In the chaos there, so hard to keep track of what's going on, but Martin just always a threat with these ultimates.
God, these two.
The reposition is perfect. Kung nearly hits the adjustment there, by the way.
That's a coin flip.
A big 1v1 for Martin to come out on top.
God, you can hear it even in the replays. You feel it in your bones, that sort of stuff. What an incredible quality game we can have if we get these sort of levels of performances from the individuals. I think that was the first time we really saw Martin show a glimpse of what he looked like before. Kung so close to pulling off another legendary moment. But at 10-12, the tides have turned. This is now looking like Mensa just, mates are so close right there within touching distance now. They can forget about the run of, 6 rounds on a trot and get into map 2. But for now, EDG are not done yet. They had that buffer, Mike, you were talking about it. We were looking at it. that's starting to come to an end. But
Wow.
obviously, it's now or never.
I was talking about the comfort they would have in the last few rounds of this second half, but everything but the TP invested. It's mates to actually string together
if
two.
this is the match right now,
Stars 2 away from the Hunter's Fury, only
what's
the
it,
neural
NRG
theft for them to
versus
work
XLG.
with, but certainly an
Number
example
2
here
seed
to
versus
show
number
they've
one.
still got their finger on the pulse.
Number
Yeah.
2 seed versus
Solid
number 2
grasp on
seed. No, number 2 seed
how they want to
versus number 2
approach
seed, sorry.
the defensive side of Haven, even though we've seen some switch-ups. Kung back on the operator. Still positioned early on here to maybe greet a member or two of mates.
Oh, here we go. Stars are going to be noted. Little exchange. This time no mid-slip. At least down towards window, there is obviously Martin's position.
All posts outside B, and EDG starting to stack bodies behind this. Martin is ahead of it though.
Ooh, Martin!
Oh, he didn't have a TP ready!
Oh, it's a fumble, it's a mistake, and it's a chance. That's all that really EDG would need, but Kung's fallen and the B side is not secure. There's bodies here. Smoggy with an outrageous play. Towards backside! Do not tell me EDG are done yet! As Beepo's options are looking rough here. A judge, a sheriff, and no teammates anymore.
Bro,
One body dropped.
Bro.
No way he's going for this.
Yeah.
Look at the money here.
No shot.
On the side of mates, it's only 2 rounds. So Starzar and Glyph going to be struggling in terms of the follow-up purchase here. Benefit being
To be
Hunter's
honest,
Fury
he could do it.
now
if
secured
he
for them. And a spanner in the works from EDG. Martin,
but the
again, I
thing is,
didn't quite
is-
catch the timing there, but you could see almost the panic trying to send
Yeah.
another TP out. So a total misread on the timing for EDG's pivot. And this was only on the confirmation from the drone down A long. So it should have been well equipped, really. I believe Mini and Glyph still positioned outside that C window.
Are we getting OT game 1? Map 1.
I mean, it would feel that way.
I'm not mad about it. I know exactly. Again, great work from Smoggy. I can't underestimate that, really. Kind of breaking the line so well. That's a rough mistake if it was a mistake to be making there. That's, again, suddenly...
I mean, all just heartbreaking timing for Martin. Like I said, I didn't know when that TP is expired, but he's just on an island there. And the fact that CB's shouldering it and sliding back is just insanity.
Yeah, it's a 3-play walk. We got a 3-man walk down C long, jumped for now by Chichu. Okay, he gets away pretty, actually, unscathed. Down at 87, sure, but that's not a bad outcome.
I believe the first time they've dealt with that trip that's posted at the end of C-Long. It won't necessarily force EDG out of this default just yet. Hunter's Fury gets posted. No connections, though. And EB can't come in the end. No, nothing.
They're clutching at straws, man. Double stacked up down C-Long, but I feel like you clear that now. That's just part of the protocols, but EDG... not going to rush their decision. They're making the right choices.
Stinger in sewers.
What do you know about that? Just you wait and see what he's up to. I mean, Stars is trying to draw eyes on him, right? But good luck, Glyph. In the meantime, Chichu's still being a nuisance and a problem, right? Can just keep these players still curious about the other side of the map. But while this happens, the A site is under threat. But felt like hesitation.
Oh no.
That's an upgrade.
What do you know about Glyph in sewers with a stinger, apparently? And now it gets a bit weird. We're at 20 seconds. Have they overcooked this, or was this the right call? So we got TPs coming into backside.
Mini's
Got
ahead of
the
the smoke.
flood from mates. Mini on the swing, takes down Smoggy. Chichu trying to hold the site 13 seconds. They need a goddamn point. 10 seconds. It's only CB left alive. Is this how it ends? That's how it closes down on map 1. 13 to 11. Dear God, we are going so deep in this series, aren't we?
The resilience from mates here to withstand this level of pressure. Again, just a cheeky kill here and there, but that's the end of map 1. We'll be right back with map 2 after this break.
The good positioning. The guy on Neon just rushed out, and also Cypher. Crazy touch there. You just feel the To be honest, it could have been in, let's say, just default. No? Because I feel like that's the only option. Like default and then like default C line, I mean. Oh. I think it's what's it called? It's time for esports again. Esports World Cup, July 9th, 12. I have a feeling that it will be just like that. Map 1, close game, 13-11. EDG looks clean, and also Gentlemates, not M80. Gentlemates looks clean as well. But the thing is, EDG is just making fundamental mistakes in each game, in each round. To be honest, like that was their map pick too. Haven was their map pick. Mini went 21 and 16. Starso went 17 15. I don't know. I feel like not Gentlemates. I feel like EDG should have won that map. 8 and 5, 7 and 4 and 7. That's the clutches, I believe, no? This is the first matchup. Yeah, it's always oh, there's literally zero. Well, there's only been 1v1, and that was like Martin versus what? Kang? That's crazy. Wow. That is crazy.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla,
No matter what.
Jen with Coach Paco of Gentlemates. Now, Coach, congratulations on Haven. Now, you guys must be thrilled about this map win. This is your global event. First one for the org and for most of the boys on the team. Stars' first Masters in front of the crowd, and also Martin's chance to prove himself yet again. So I just wanted to ask you, from the coach's perspective, what are your plans to manage the emotions that you guys are feeling right now? Is your plan to kind of keep the emotions in check, keep them cool and collected till you guys close it out, or is your plan to let them enjoy the moment and stay pumped up?
I mean, first thing, what we want is to enjoy. We really like the crowd as it's our first international event. But we worked really hard throughout the whole year to actually be in the control of our emotions. So we want to enjoy it, but we don't want to let it overflow. And I already see a lot of the positives from this first map, and yeah, I believe that we will come even stronger in the second one. So like we will be cleaner.
Okay, thank you, and I'm gonna let you go enjoy.
What a grueling way to start off Master Santiago as Gentlemates managed to pull off the win. But if you were watching in the beginning, you're probably thinking, yeah, of course, Golden Boy, that makes sense. But EDG managed to fight back to a 13-11 scoreline, Wyatt, after really struggling in that first half.
It was almost a Gentlemates 2025 moment, and it was also a team getting so hyped up at their debut event, and then things start going wrong, and they can't get back into the game moment. But that wasn't the case. A quiet Martine for most of the game came to life at the most important moment to win out that 1v1 clutch, which was the turnaround round.
It absolutely was. Those A defense rounds, they finally got working, but throughout it all, Mini was there, putting in the shift, making sure that on the attack side, he was constantly finding them openings. On defense, he found it a little bit more difficult to get involved in a lot of what was going on. I do think it is a bit concerning, though, that both Martine and Bipo had wobbles out there. Like, if you're just looking at the duelist matchup, in fact, it was CB who started picking things up a little bit towards the end.
Towards that end.
So for Pearl, where you have that clash of the double duelists, form is actually looking pretty good for EDG.
Well, you want to talk about form, and even though they did hold an L in that first map, we got to talk about Concon, because he's your HyperX reflex moment of the day. You knew we were going to do it, okay? So you knew it was happening.
Insane, man.
He manages to put together a nasty round, 3 kills, and then he says, you know what? I want some force. And he goes for the no-scope shot.
Yeah, the Aura Farm shot. That's the Aura Farm play. This is something we were talking about heading into this game, though. The importance of getting Concon on the comfort roles, the chamber, the AWP, and that was leading the way for EDG's chances of winning this map. But crucially for them, I think that's the case throughout this series. We're headed to Pearl next, where he's going to be playing Neon, one of his other dominant agents, and if they win that map, he gets to play Jet on Abyss. I think we are set up to continue to see him at his absolute best.
But I'm interested how much they actually put the op in his hands.
Right,
because
versus
I think,
CB.
Yeah, versus CB, because I think, yes, the Neon he's great at, but actually most of what we saw here was his op was looking spectacular, like, you know, Tokyo or
like you guys are pitching me on the whole, hey, he's not going to be upping that much, and it turns out that was not
only on this map.
And
maybe Abyss as well.
He's not opping on Phoenix, but we're not getting that today. But I think that his rifling, I thought it was, in the moments we saw it, actually really good, too. I think he's still, going to be on point in that way. Like that one round where he did almost clutch, it was the Martine 1v1, but the switch from the AWP to the rifle, instant headshot, like, he still had those moments. I think he's going to continue the form.
I think if Concon had pulled off that round, and if Martine had not made the hero play, they were going to win that game. And now you're kind of in this conversation here where we're waiting to see how things are over in the EDG camp. But I am curious how this map 2 is going to play out, right? Pearl is coming into play here, Sideshow. I mean, and guys, there's just like a lot of opportunity here for EDG to really step it up, as we've already seen. And I thought we were going to see a team that was struggling, and instead we ended up seeing the opposite.
Yeah, in terms of attack side calling, I really liked what Starzo was bringing out. He was running these like fast conditions, pump the brakes, and then see how maybe Mini can open up an objective somewhere. But on the other side, they were getting really effective contact plays out of EDG, walking up on somebody down A-long and then surprising them springing into a post-plant scenario. And Chichu was finding those same lurks. Like, this looked like a team that actually knew what they were doing on attack, which that was my big worry for EDG, was maybe they're just going to fumble around on their attack side and it's going to look a bit lost.
I was really impressed when EDG were on attack with their ability to nullify the aggression that was coming from Gentle Mates early. It felt like no matter what they were throwing at them, EDG had their number. They were trying to mix things up, where you saw early down A-long wasn't working out. Then later in the half, they mixed it up where Martine has the clone going down A-long with Bipo, but he's actually pushed deep into mid. They catch Martine there. There was only maybe 1 or 2 rounds, I think, where Mates actually got something productive accomplished with early aggression. So I was really impressed with that aspect of the attack side play from EDG, which will, hopefully for them, continue on to Pearl, as Mates just play double duelists everywhere. We're going to get Neon and Yoru again, so
well, let's actually see what's going on over in the EDG camp, because we do have Coach Autumn with some words with Jen Lee.
Jen here with EDG's Autumn. Now Autumn, Haven slipped away, but it was so close, and utilizing Concon on the operator was a huge win condition for EDG. Now moving on to Pearl and Abyss potentially. CB will be that guy on the Yoru facing Martine on the other side. What are your expectations and how important would it be for CB to perform? 감독님, 확실히 좀 헤이븐에서 캉캉 선수의 오퍼레이터를 최대한으로 활용해주는 게 굉장히 중요했는데 헤이븐을 내주고 말았잖아요. 이제 남은 2세트에서는 CB 선수가 요루 대결을 말틴 선수 상대로 잘 펼쳐줘야 할 것 같은데 좀 어떻게 보시는지, 그리고 어떤 부분에 집중하면 좋을지 궁금합니다.
CB 같은 경우에는 요루를 하고 있지만 저희가 CB 선수를 사용하는 방법은 그 마틴 선수처럼 이제 캐리롤보다는 좀 팀의 플레이메이킹적인 부분을 많이 부탁하기 때문에 사실 운영적인 부분에서 CB 선수를 기대해야 될 것 같고 화력으로 봤을 때 이제는 에이스 대결은 결국 캉캉 선수가 첫 경기랑 똑같이 해야 될 것 같습니다.
Well, CB, although he's on the Euro, the same agent as Martin, they play a bit more different. We're not asking him to be the hyper carry of the team like Martin with Gentlemates. The way we run him on the Euro has to do with our struts more. So in terms of firepower, matching up with Martin and Gentlemates, I think Kangkang would have to keep the firepower up and put out his best performance. Now, thank you, Autumn, and good luck.
And seeing CB more a part of the structured approach and slowing down the speed by, let's say, at least 20%, I think will be helpful for him because there were moments of overheat, a lot of deaths off, sliding in, playing a bit over aggro, and I do think a slight pace adjustment from him could be the recipe for a better map too, though I think he did start to play better as that map went on.
Well, EDG are going to start on defense, and that's where you have to pay attention to the Yoru gate crashes and how they create these strong and weak sides of the map, and I think that has been a real critical issue for me with a bunch of the Chinese teams actually, but EDG in particular, is that they do seem to be a bit poor on Pearl at constructing good defensive setups for themselves. They leave gaps in areas, and CB does tend to like waste his second gate crash, kind of collapses your macro a bit once you get a minute into the round. There are going to be opportunities here for Starzo to get another lead, but we already saw them get an A4 lead and they almost threw it away.
I feel like this game, really should come down to one huge aspect of the meta right now, which is the marginal differences in the strategic fundamentals of the teams running Yoru. And there is, I agree, just a gap with Gentlemates, one of the best Yoru teams, and EDG, where I do think also in this double duelist meta, that margin has to be made up for by pretty much straight up firepower.
Which it kind of was on Haven.
Kangkang almost made up for it with just that. So maybe they can do it on Pearl, which I feel like is a pretty good targeted pick, pretty much at the bottom of the pool for EDG of the maps that they've been playing, losing to teams regionally that are even behind the meta on it. So.
All right, well, here we go. Agents coming in, and as you guys were talking about, Kangkang's going to be going to that Neon. You also have CB on the Yoru, so we'll be keeping eyes on that. But you can't forget about Martin and Beepo. These guys, this tandem duo has been deadly for the mates, and they're going to continue this here.
Well, they've been deadly for mates domestically, haven't they? But from what we've seen, if Martin hadn't had such an important 1v1 win against Kangkang, the majority of the rest of the stuff that we saw was actually lackluster.
But I look at it like this, though. That's why Martin is on the team. That's why he's there. That's when you earn your paycheck. When you get onto that box and you shoot him in an angle they did not expect, you got to make that play.
It was a very smart play as well. He used his intelligence to be able to win the 1v1. But I also want to see him be in positions where he can dominate the game. Like they have the potential here for Martin to run rampant, and yet we haven't seen it.
I'm also going to be looking absolutely towards Mini to continue the performance from that first map, because he was the one putting them in consistent positions to win the attack rounds off the back of great calling from Starzo, who in turn was putting Mini in good positions where he was getting great lurks through Garage. I think Pearl is another great attack side lurking map. Cypher not super common here. Defensive setups can be awkward at times, but there's a lot of lanes on attack I feel like that you can exploit.
And the Cypher ult was actually super valuable on Haven. Every time he got it off, it would inform Starzo as to where to pivot. And that's not a tool that EDG have access to.
Folks, this could very well end in a 2-0 here. But if there's one thing we have learned from EDG over the years of watching his squad, you cannot count them out. Here we go. Map 2 is about to begin. Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
I like the call to action. I like what the desk is saying. We need more from mates. If they want to continue and keep my attention on them, especially here, I need more. But Mike, where do you stand on this? It was a close map one. 13-11, a corner check or not is a difference in a win. Is that going to be the same in this situation? Do you think it's going to be that close here?
I feel like it might be, Obviously, Martin, call it the elephant in the room.
Yes.
Again, mates still winning out on an aspect of their play style that looked solid domestically. Issue being, they could rely on EMEA on Martin just hand-delivering rounds on his own. We didn't see that. It was a 13-11 scoreline. That's how close it got. Can Martin bounce back here? Is certainly what I'm asking.
Because EDG individually, I'm not too worried about Kung Kung yet. Maybe I will on the Neon, let's find out. Smoggy with the first challenge, gonna take away Martin.
That's good.
And already, a very direct approach, tailoring towards the B side of the map. Kung Kung getting curious and takes away the head. Beepo's down and looking for some more here. Kung Kung not really resting. Very proactive work from EDG. Oh, come on! Come the hell on!
He just caught totally off guard here by the
Wait, hold
mid-crunch,
on.
and Kung
How
Kung
did nobody
runs
die? That
away
guy
with
was
the pistol round.
Fucking
Spike caught
dead.
a million miles away from where you'd expect it to be. Beepo
Nobody
Glyph are
died.
close
He
enough
was,
here where
like,
they
Glyph
can
was,
double swing onto this angle.
Glyph was stunned.
A 3K from Kung Kung to kick off map 2. And again, you can get into the comp discussion here as well. Chichi's going to struggle massively in terms of solo anchoring here on the Killjoy, but look for those sort of plays from EDG to really disrupt Gentlemates in the mid-round.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, on map 1 we had a round 2 flip coming in from very little investment. I doubt it's going to happen here as Kung Kung once again starts to do what he does best. Going to find 2, tease up the rest, and that weapon should be policed here as well, so shouldn't be a problem on that. Glyph and Mini both trying to make some pressure happen, but I think the door's somewhat shut in this.
So nobody will spot one of the players. Mini does have a sheriff, so that could catch them off guard. You're probably going to read into that sound cue now that there are 2 players here. Mini does find one. Chichu will fall. Good for a second though. CB to seal the deal on a second here.
Three Bulldogs, I think, remaining. Yeah, so they should be happy enough with that.
Yeah, we're still good. We're still good. We have 3 Bulldogs.
Mates, certainly on this attacking side here, we'll see them be decisive early on. Certainly don't want to see them shy away from some of these engagements because, like I said, Haven was kind of the story of Gentlemates setting EDG up to be the ones to take an advantage early on. And whilst mates have been fantastic in terms of recoveries, it's just not something you want to play into versus EDG. Heavy focus towards mid early on here for mates. Should have a good feel of where Chichu's going to set up early on here as well. See previously that contact off the turret here into Art. Team going to take away some of the tools available to EDG. And still the alarm bot to deal with. And actually CB slipping deeper and deeper on B long.
God, I was a little bit worried when he's got the spike on him and he's, I mean, not vulnerable there really, but he could get isolated and already CB comfortably picking up Mini in the end. Took a little bit of damage for it, but that's fine. But Kung Kung Adrift does open up a window of chance. Nobody's only got a sheriff, and that's going to be incredibly hard with people doing that. See, enough room to work now. They can scale in.
Very pacey decision here on the other side of the map to capitalize on this. Chichu now locked out of sight. The sheriff to hand. Starzo a tap on the spike will probably draw him closer in the smoke here, but Martin just on the outside of it.
He's thinking about it. He was thinking about it, but again, the window of opportunity becoming very, very minimal. And not going to get much done. Full standing for mates as they make it through the first kind of hurdle. There was more on their favor.
Got to be conscious here of CB. Feels as if there's some space to play into outside B, because Mini, again, yes, it's, as Wyatt said, a map where you can find a lot of space in terms of lurking, but Chichu has a solid hold on these mid doors. It's really that engagement between Mini and CB in this sort of round that can be very, very deciding in terms of forcing mates to make those pivots.
Yeah.
Basically pulling the pin out in terms of mid-rounding for Starzo.
And we go again. You already noted that B engage, that B brawl.
This is good though for mates, showing presence here early.
Yeah, CB gonna have to respect that and fall away, leaving just one. And Smoggy's down, so they've actually come up with a conclusion pretty fast, and actually a solution as well. Martin going to take away CB, as now the gates towards the B site, I do want to say are open, but Kung Kung's a little bit close, and I always get a little bit scared.
Connection on the shock dart here from nobody. Actually, Kong going to find Beepo, though.
Kong's starting to build in here. He's got a fight on the backside, but Mini's won it out. That's brilliant from him. Kong double down. Chichu steps in, steps out. Nobody now in a 1v2. Both playing towards long. Look for an angle. He almost caught Martin there for a second. But man, this is a tough post plant to break. Glyph going to hopefully play to the time he does. Really smart stuff. Mike, it feels like you read that one as well, but Mates instantly wanted to correct any sort of errors there.
Bigger picture-wise, this is such a crucial round to keep EDG in check in terms of finding explorations across the map. Smoggy just caught completely blindsided by this reveal. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication there between CB because he feels the pressure as well. Yeah, crucial in terms of information available at the start of these rounds. EDG back down on pistols, but Kong does have his ultimate already here in round 5.
And doesn't get a chance to do much with it. Nobody that's ambitious, as Kong's killed Beepo and he's gone away, and now there's 3 players here.
That's not how you'd expect that to pan out. Ult available and he gets the classic kill regardless when it looks like Mates have a punish on the orb.
And now they're clearing behind them. If CB's timing's right, if he plays it just right, this could be so nasty to try and re-clear. You just feel like you have no map control. You can already see that Mates are trying to backpedal away, kind of re-clear this space, so they had no idea of what's been going on.
What's just happened there? He didn't have anybody to insert into double doors, so...
Does he get cleared diligently on this, do we think? I'd be astonished if he gets away with it. Oh my god.
CB, turn around! Turn around, CB!
Absolute position. Oh my god, he gets through! The dream is still alive for EDG and the map feels unsure for Mates. They don't know where they want to go.
Shit.
Send Martin forwards here to try and plant the seed towards B. The Glyph's going to be caught. His steps are going to be heard. Nobody's got full information here.
It's only a classic, but that might be more.
Oh!
Okay, it's okay. Everything's okay. How did Glyph lose that? I don't know what's gone on here. Martin has just felt the walls closing in around him. Wrap this round up and forget about it if you're Mates. For EDG, it's a dream come true.
And the trip placed here, but CB gets into a position that goes completely unchecked, and Martin will fall here. Smoggy sealing the deal on a MasterCard Thrifty.
That's nice. That's nice. And for Mates, they've got to be kicking themselves about that one.
These tendencies are already on display in these early rounds. Again, the fact he gets 2. It's outrageous from CB. But again, mistake early on in the half. Now should be a reality check for Gentlemates. An adjustment in diligence. Some of this mid-round calling.
Beepo, throw it at the wall and see what sticks. The C's does nothing and Beepo shreds them. Look at that utility on the assist towards Kong. Took 3 of them to set that up. That's an early body dropped and a play it to the good for Mates.
And already pretty deep down B long as well. CB had to reset to put another TP in place.
Oof.
Flash out here to try and set himself up, but this is bold from CB.
CB, I don't know, man. Like, this could be the death of him, but he's been given a new lease of life. Martin looking to kind of scale around towards that CT side, get the deeper information, but the rest of his team can't make it up there. Martin comes out of the TP, finds a pocket to play from as Mini then doubles down. Sight now on the scrutiny. Mates making it work. 4 against 1. Chichu's gone.
It's so funny to see as well. Nobody going to check that pocket in heaven behind the divide, but Martin still capitalizes. Starzo will clean up Chichu here. Again, CB a little off kilter in terms of what he wanted to do. I don't know what the actual initial plan is here. He puts himself in a position to make a bold play.
Yeah.
This opener set up perfectly from Starzo and Glyph. Gentlemates stick the landing here. Great conversion in terms of that purchase.
Another fucking...
Have Starzo's ult here. On the other side, EDG starting to stack up. Only missing Chichu and nobody.
Chichu's close, right? Two
Yeah.
away.
Again, the purchase not really there. Judge about the best thing that EDG have pieced together here.
I just feel like the dust hasn't settled yet, though. So many of these rounds have so much danger to them, even in this lighter purchase. This could be the one that finally puts it into more of a standardized rhythm, but they're willing to invest ults around this, Mike. They're putting a lot to this. Kung takes a walk. Glyph gets noted, but Mini, I think, goes unchecked. So he might be able to keep this secure. He does. Takes away Kung. That's the big threat that was kind of lingering behind the ult that CB invested.
We'll have opportunity here to rotate. CB still tasked with holding down B-Long. Chichu will show his hand, but Bipu inserted, I don't think is noted just yet.
They're checking.
No, I think he's been somewhat given a lot of freedom here. I don't think he's going to hear too much until that rotation happens. And how much do they commit? They back and forthing.
But now they're trying to sell a fake on B. Bipu's not heard a rotation.
No.
They are sending the spike elsewhere after feeling a little bit of pressure here, but it's a judge on main.
Yeah, this is still sketchy. Like, Stars is trying to, like, posture up, right? Like, look, it's all coming this way, but it is still...
Nobody's not moving.
Nobody doesn't have to. This could be a disaster. Let's find out. Nobody might be breaking their hearts. Shot by shot, he bought great time. He's made this doable. And we made that chunk of damage hurt a whole lot more. 4 seconds. Round is wrapped up. Gentlemate's overcomplicating this every time.
Another example, we saw some rounds on Haven where mates are maybe 10 to 20 seconds late to some of the decisions that look so cerebral. Like you said, just overcooking this massively. EDG happy to leave nobody tasked with holding down this choke point, and mates fumble. EDG a fourth here to put them 1 round ahead. They said the judge, the best thing they had, and it pays off.
Oh, it paid off and then some. And now Kung's got the operator. Iconic. Oh, nobody could be... Oh, you're not meant to win that, nobody. And you're going back for seconds. Famished. Wanting to feast on those players, and now you can see the Gentlemates one more. They have to try and win somewhere in this. Eyeing up deeper, but CB's aware, man. Look at this positioning. It's so good. Great control from EDG. Starzo and Martin. Nah. Okay. Starzo. This ain't where you wanted to be. This is not how you wanted it to go, but EDG styling on him now.
We'll see mates pump the brakes a little bit here. Potentially a timeout to switch things up.
Fucking did the fake Yaro, bro.
And just not finding comfortable engagements here in some of the rounds where they commit to finding an opener. Team at least putting some numbers up early here, but it necessarily amount to much in terms of successes.
Timeout? No timeout.
Timeout before round 9. The buy still here for mates.
A little bit surprised at that. I thought maybe they'd want to...
Bit of perfect timing for one, yeah.
Okay.
No timeout.
Wait and see, I guess, but... Going back towards Kung, you're going back towards A? Just don't feel like they have the solution yet. So we're going to learn on the fly if they do. Pro trying to take some space. He's going to win out towards A main, but waiting on the other side. The one slows down the initial hit. He's still got room to play, and you can see that temptation there. They are going to try and scale through. Kung waiting with, I believe, a shorty there as well, just in case anyone dares come closer. It was nobody to try and be brave. Fight forward. EDG trying to play in the cut almost there.
What are they doing?
But for now, Smoggy on a bit of an island.
How did we lose
Kung looking for a pixel out of place.
Going to be given a chance just yet. Chichu want to lead the charge here, but isolated.
What are they
It's
doing?
about
Hold on.
time to call a cancel here for
Why
EDG.
did we...
Hold on to this operator, and an all-in approach from Gentlemates will net them a fourth here. Yeah, maybe not seeing the timeout. It could be that the approach isn't the issue here.
Yeah.
Send Kung and Smoggy back in. Starzo on the hunt though. I mean, you remove this operator, it could be key. You look at some of the funds on the other side, still comfortable, but certainly would love to force that repurchase if you can.
I don't think it's going to be able to make it to either of them,
No.
sadly, in time, though. So we'll be able to kind of keep what they've got here for Kung the operator, and of course the Vandal for Smoggy, but Mate's very directed approach. Nicely done to kind of ward away Kung from that. He was unable to really get anything done. The rest of the team trying to play in that weird little in-between timing before the plant goes down, but even then, that was kind of hoping for the best, really. But can you keep doing that?
Well, this is the sort of round where, again, Kung initially is posted so deep. You've got to credit Mates in terms of the placement of utility here, mitigating that risk of the operator on the way in.
Just want to see repetition. I'm not sold yet. That's not giving me enough confidence just yet. Trying to be a little bit tricky again, but this time 3 towards the B site. And if Mates carry on this way, this is the right place for EDG.
Yeah, EDG reading the switch up here from Mates. An extra body could certainly catch them off guard. Still another 15 seconds for CB to post up here on the back of that TP.
Kung. Eyes above. Beepo could be a problem. Spotted! That's the first one. Dropped a second! My God, this man is built a little different, isn't he? Looking for another target. No one left to even find at that point.
But there's nothing else happening on the map for Mates. It's the sort of situation where they love to insert a player. There's no comfortable mid-round condition for them to rely on. Nobody again, just tucked in. Happy to play that position. Smoggy caught off guard, but still wins it.
Yeah, and it feels like nobody's just that, if anything goes wrong, here's our fail-safe. He's going to be on the site. Yep, Smoggy goes down, but how do you clear nobody? Glyph would need to go nuclear here, and look at the just creeping.
We saw him!
That's a barrel! That's a barrel and a body! Hold on! It's game back on, he's feeling it! Oh, Chichu! That's gutting, man!
Just as he considers the divide.
Wait, hold on.
Just as it became almost possible.
Heartbreak for Glyph there in a situation that ultimately sounded. I mean, he was insane in terms of clutches back in the EMEA.
Oh, God, Chichu.
That's an awkward angle.
Yeah.
It's tough to see the divide go off as well. Especially because we know what that wombo combo for Mates is. Martin actually has his ult now, so the divide, that cheeky little piece that Mates like to rely on, not going to be available for them.
And it's a tough one though, right? Because again, you kind of need a player once in a while to be willing to call up their own number if they feel the scenario's right. But as you said, bigger picture, they're not in the driving seat right now. EDG very much up in this. Mates with the timeouts, you kind of take a little glance here on the Coinbase win condition, just having a look through of how it's currently sitting. But Mike, how much do you think that's disrupted the plans now? Was that something you think they were maybe banking on, hoping to lead into
the
this
divide?
win? Yeah.
Oh, definitely. We've seen them do it time and time again. You really see here that obviously EDG have done their homework. Nobody going to check the previous pocket on that B-side execution. So, surprised to not see the earlier timeout, but I've got to feel like maybe the investment of the divide there is a chance for the coaching staff to say, guys, take a breath, don't panic, let's stick to what we've rehearsed over and over again. There's only 2 rounds separating these teams. It's still a very close affair. That's not to say that Martin's ult is all but nullified here by the divide, but it is something that Mates have refined within some of their set pieces.
2 players. 2 targets, but gets caught on the Prowler. Hunter's Fury going to go through. Nobody going to give him a way out of that. Gonna find anything else down B long.
Very preemptive. Big tool removed here, so an early win for Mates in round 11.
Maybe I didn't qualify.
Necessarily figured out the switch up here. Certainly in terms of Chichu's utility and CB now.
How do you know my name?
Oh, not going to spot this out because it's sent through ARP.
Well, you know my name.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Nobody going to catch a cross.
Chichu!
Just spins around on the dime, becomes a turret himself. But Mates aren't done yet. They've still found a way through ARP. CB back to the wall, gets broken, and now we're in a 3v2. Kung and Smoggy.
No, 10 seconds, not 5
Definitely
minutes.
close. The plant's in.
Smoggy's got to be the one to find the opener here. in this retake. He's going to be challenged here, and Cliff sharp to it. He's having a fantastic map so far. And a crucial kill, effectively sealing the deal here. Kangkang has to hold on to the operator once more.
How the hell did we lose the round? I didn't see anything.
For EDG.
How the fuck
Smoggy
did we lose the round?
sitting at 2100, Chichu 3600, but elsewhere, this buy is going to sting.
Wait, how
in
the
round
fuck
12.
did we lose that?
It is great news.
Chichu
to see
got
Cliff
2,
bounce
got
back
traded
like that.
2.
After having probably a bit of an
And they
awkward
said,
round right at the
what
ult coming in,
happened?
even though I'm more than happy if he feels there's a chance to win it,
Oh,
go
there's a
for it,
replay,
but
so.
still, instantly just
Absolutely.
wipes the slate clean now.
Seeing Glyph
Yeah,
touch
it
the
did.
rounds he did in EMEA, I'm fine with him trying
Not a
that.
problem.
They
Yep.
did get reverse sweep by
Stands though, Kangkang looking like he's
by
going to
NRG.
keep this
But
operator.
I am rooting for NRG
Mates
now.
though, a bit of a lifeline,
They're
it felt
still
like, because now it
champions.
feels a bit more
If it
consistent
sums
that they're
that
keeping
they
up
are
into this
still-
too. It's kind of this
still
back and
gonna
forth
do it.
affair. It was a little bit messy
Okay,
at times.
there you go.
Chichu, I mean,
That is
can't say
wild.
he didn't try.
Trade.
That is
Bloody
wild
There's
for
a
Chichu
trade.
to get to.
went down swinging.
Ah, okay, I see.
CB unfortunately just in a
Alright, now I know
very
how to
committed
lost the round.
position earlier on, obviously outside A, and the best
for
he
this
can do
game,
is
yes. Yes.
get himself
For my
into a
pick'ems, to be
corner
honest.
just ahead of default, but falls short massively. And the buy is broken here from EDG. CB on the walkabout though.
Yeah, we've seen CB get this close before, and well, it's a one-for-one
good
trade out.
trade.
Penny's insane.
That was
Surprised he's
so
got
quick.
So much done, but nobody's down on a stinger. This is tough, and I think he's going to be noted on the Prowler at bare minimum. He is. It is a massacre. Just barreled through. B-site is there.
They have folded again on this B-side hold. Gentlemates striking while the iron is hot. Chichu gonna swing onto a double angle here, Glyph, to find the headshot.
You ain't saving any more. Time to fight forward.
Go on,
And
Kangkang.
turn what feels like insurmountable odds, and they are. Gentlemates tying up the scoreline at 6-6. Great resilience on display, Mike. They are not done yet. Got a highlight as well. Glyph for me. What a lovely upswing from here in map 2.
Absolutely. Again, quieter map 1 for sure, but they said the mates have relied on him time and time again in these clutches and putting up big numbers here in the first half for Gentlemates. But we'll be right back after this break with the second half of Pearl.
6-6, not bad for EDG. 6-6 performance. Oops, that's not it. Let me just look at the match, please. That's not it. There we go. I don't know. Some part of me thinks that Gentleman is still gonna win this. I don't even remember what my pick'ems is. I don't know still how we're still losing rounds.
Now, I feel like we're seeing the best of both sides here to an extent, right? I feel like Mates were starting to see some more stability in how they're looking. They adapted well. I thought things were starting to go wrong. They recovered. Good timeout. They're back in the game 6-6. The explosivity of EDG, that individual impact online. Now on the side switch, where do you see
You
this
guys gonna
starting
play
to
later?
tilt towards?
I mean, I counter that with that. I don't think we're seeing the best from Kangkang and CB just yet. An
Fair.
opportunity here in the second half for sure, but again, in a certain situation, Kangkang, again, the age-old played out of a round, right? Figure out where he is, go somewhere else. And unfortunately, seeing CB, yes, find some kills in some of the more unorthodox rounds, but really, EDG could have sealed the deal on comfortable site holds in terms of him being the anchor towards A, for
Mid-brawl
example.
already.
Just falling short.
I
Curious to see what the
think
approach here
after-
for Gentlemates will be on the defense, because
I would
like I
say
said, there were
after this
so
game.
many
Most
examples
likely
on
after-
Haven
not
of
after this game, after
straying away from
Yes. identity.
Some of the
After this,
comfortable
I'll be playing.
macro that they'd employed back in EMEA. Pistol round here, posted up deep on Art.
Because I still have to watch XLG versus NRG. There's still that game. Maybe after that I'll play.
And they're in the right place. How long do they hold this? Timing, he just goes walking forward, but still with a reward, he takes the TP out, and Beepo is going to then fall away as well. Next reaction, chain reaction, the walk through from door, back line, going to cause the eyes to turn, as Smoggy tries to make sure they're warded away.
There's a fucking
Catch
one-way,
actually
bro.
onto Mini, I believe, for the doors, so under 51 HP. Meanwhile, CB will deal with a trip on B long here. Hasn't pulled a rotation. Still Glyph and Mini comfortable. Maybe reading this. Is a full-on look, but the spike's making its way here.
Okay, so 2 players in the smoke currently. That's a really wild position from Glyph. Does manage to catch nobody, but Mini's surely dead. He is. EDG. They've got a pathway forward, and Chichu is in a mad spot as well.
30 seconds left.
He's going to hear all of this, surely. One's coming in. Beepo's close, though. But surely you wait for everyone else. But now the flank's coming in. I see a turn of eyes from Starzo.
Starzo
just
exactly.
Something doesn't feel right. The timing, Starzo just
Oh,
away.
wait, they gotta stay alive. They gotta stay alive.
Step by step, 2 towards heaven, 1 below. The timing's still right. CB, though, with Smoggy, has to keep the attention here, keep the eyes turned, keep them busy for a couple more seconds. As Smoggy just watching for the flank, as Beepo's going to find CB. Where is Chichu in this? Finally gets here. The plant's not exactly ideal to try and defend, but suddenly, spray
Nice, Chichu!
It turns 2 to their grave. DDG picking up round 1 in the second half.
Chichu just spends an eternity
6-7
behind Gentlemates here. Again, initially, when Beepo finds the kill, you think Gentlemates are going to find themselves a comfortable, at least half defuse here. Chichu with the first freebie, and then, I mean, Starzo has nothing to do in this situation. After checking so many times. The back of CB and Chichu, a pistol round delivered here for EDG in the second half. Certainly what I want to see from CB to open up the second half here.
Yeah, more of that, please.
A-stack.
4-1 stack.
An A-stack lighting.
Comes towards A.
Mini stay on B on his own.
Set up here, potentially catch someone, but the dart not revealing anything. I don't think EDG are too interested in a roll of the dice here, considering, as you noted earlier, the round 2 flip is obviously still in the back of their minds.
It's enough to keep you on edge.
Oh my god, look at Chichu. Look at Chichu. Wait, what's Chichu's gun? Oh. No, what the fuck? No way.
Is the alarm gonna ring now? Now is the alarm. Now is the alarm that we're going B. Mini, do you get 1? Oh my god, Mini, no way. Oh, he's still got 1, hold on. Is this is not another round 2 flip, is it? It's a 4v3. They don't quite have the spike on the site yet.
Don't get too
close. Gonna be so late to this.
Nobody just wants to try and secure the plant, trying to at least keep the site safe, but it's so risky at this point. Spike's on, smokes are up. They can try and get the plant. This feels like it's on a knife's edge here, man. They are so close to this. Mate's going to try and get involved right about now. Sacrificial Beepo allows for the trade. Kung, Smoggy, can you save the day now? A 1v2, and oh my god, we've been here before.
Monty's holding!
He's watching, shouldering. Kung's got his work cut out now here. Problems to try and overcome. 2 to be precise. Starzo 1.
Nice!
Marty in the air!
No!
He's got him dead! Another turnaround in round 2.
Again, the numbers favouring Mates a little better here in terms of a retake with a very late lurk from Kung. Able to maintain composure. You get a crucial catch from Glyph there. EDG just scrambling to hold down to this post plant. The bait and switch is perfect from Mates. Another round 2 fumble. Put the scoreline at 7-7, and Mates, I gotta say it, back in the driving seat.
These are mentality killers, those sort of losses, those sort of fumbles. EDG gonna have to try and course correct, make, oh! Okay, you get one of those. Oh, you'll get a couple more of those. There is no access over here. A site is staying, mates. Smoggy and Chichu. I don't think you got much to say about the matter.
Chichu still looking to do damage here. Rifle in hand for him. But Cliff finding Smoggy here. Spike secured and Martin nearly snapping on it. He did actually connect. Well, yeah, 30 HP on Chichu.
What did he see? Give me that. And if you're there, slow-mo that. What did he see? Because I didn't see it, but I'm also old. Chichu, 30 HP. I think it's time to bow out of this round if you can. Good luck. Time to have a talk, potentially, because I think we kind of noted it in G, which is that previous round. The issue is that EDG have got to be kicking themselves in some way, shape, or form. The amount of rounds that they'll lose to maybe an E-code upside or not checking a corner here or there, these small little errors, they've got to weigh heavy.
30 seconds
Again,
left.
situation where you're seeing Kung lurking on the round like 2 with the Bulldog.
Yep.
It's just, it's a little bizarre. Certainly with the sort of player he is, really want him to be taking the fight to Gentlemates. Again, Ryder offers an anomaly.
Yep.
Chichu obviously, well, still fairly comfortable here. CB's struggling financially across the side of EDG, but already seeing him trying to create some sort of pressure towards B in these attacking rounds.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check.
Certainly an opportunity for EDG to explore the map in this round now. A little bit of a better understanding. Basically just walking into the blender here, the flash not even catching.
Man, he's quick. Oof.
Yes.
Now, 7 to 8. No timeouts, nothing yet. Happy enough to roll the dice on this one. Stinger in hand, though, for nobody. You noted there was a little bit of a gap in some of the finances. Posted up down B long. Do have that outlaw with Martin. A lot of big shields, though, so not going to have quite the same efficacy.
He's going to get a one here.
Lands a shot. Not going to happen. CB going to power forward with 10 HP. Power forward nevertheless.
Mini here with a setup to play around. EDG not looking to leapfrog off the back of that. Now, Starzo caught, just drifting. Chichu will punish, but Ibu. Now, again, big information for EDG, showing to the alarm bot here as well. Still poised outside B.
Martin is just right here.
He has been good, but how much play do you get in this corner? I'm not thinking a great deal. Utility starting to be cleared. Still has a bit to play with. Aldrone going to come through, and there he is. And he's still got to Mini holding the line, making something out of what felt like nothing. And this is where you're getting frustrated with that utility. It showed it, the scaling, the timing, a little bit off.
Chichu now making moves, but now mate's got a comfortable period of time here to check their backs. Nobody just trying to posture up here. Puff in the chest, and Chichu will strike.
How is Chichu getting away with this, though? Down to a 2v2. Thankfully, Mini's still alive.
I mean, just
me
bizarre timing here. The drone comes through, and everyone's peeking with it.
Yep.
It's not even cleared some of the crucial angles here. I was curious if Glyph was going to be able to deal with it and put Mini in a position to maybe find one, but...
One would be great. I didn't expect two and then stay alive till the end.
The scaling is just bizarre here from EDG. Mini will absolutely take that every day of the week. We'll force a timeout here from EDG.
Oh, you can see the surprise on Martin's face there.
Yes, they still have
Ultimate's available here for EDG, but we already noted the finances.
They want still.
Almost strung out here.
Yeah. They're good. They're
Looking
good
like just pistols and a rifle here once more for Chichu. Ultimate's wise for Gentlemate, certainly something to consider.
And I just feel like this is the frustration, though, because for EDG, you may have the best made plans in the world, but if you're fumbling the fundamentals, what are you meant to fix? You know what I mean? Like, you're not even getting to that point yet. This is what worries me a little bit. 3 in a row now for mates, though. Ult's starting to look pretty good. Starting to get that building. 2 away from Martins. They've got the divide ready as well. On the other side, divides there as the CBs. But the purchase not behind it, Mike. I mean, I get a bit nervous with these sort of little errors, right? We've seen that round 2 flip. We've seen this now happen. We've seen the corners not getting checked. And these are rounds you're losing that then spiral into this financial scenario.
He's certainly got a test here in terms of, we were talking about diligence earlier on.
Yeah.
Have to keep this as clean as possible to find double digits and also force EDG to the danger zone.
Chichu's the one with the rifle. He is here. That turret, I don't think is going to spot them. Yeah, they have no idea. Chichu's going to take away Vigo. This is now going to get deadly. EDG. Turret this around on its head. And Glyph is looking like he wants to evacuate.
Let's go forwards here in the anti-eco again. Situations we saw on Haven giving them these engagements that you don't want to give EDG.
That was good from EDG.
Actually gets ahead of it. Nobody will fall. The flash out's perfect!
Look at Audacious now. They're trying to fight back in this mini. Still around backside. Still trying to work his way through. Divide now dropped. They're trying to clear back on this.
Well, no plant while the divide's up.
Yeah. This all gets a bit sketchy. Glyph dives back in. It's all on CB in a 1v2. He's got to be the hero with 18 HP and Martin sitting pretty. Time on his side. CB's got to make the moves. He's got to get the spike, plant the spike. He's got so much work in front of him.
Martin playing this to perfection. He might be rewarded. Will do. Shuts down CB.
How have they saved that round?
It's just wild. Another situation. The disadvantage created early on. And mates just sweep the site. A crucial kill for Martin. Like I said, not getting a plant during this divide on effectively an eco round, right?
Felt like a lost round at that point. But again, Glyph, though, so present as well. Martin denies it. Glyph then plays off the pillar. Really nice to see. Making up for what could have been a real heartbreaker. They're starting to feel it now. Something tangible about these rounds. Hello, you're pushing spawn! Yeah, turn the screws, make it hurt! Make this stage your own! As Kung, Nobody, and Smoggy got to try and fight their way forward, and they've had some issues with the scaling on B. They've had some problems with the utility. Mini this time now armed with something a little bit different, but Martin, death from above, gives Kung a quick grave as Nobody and Smoggy call it quits. It's above a minute still.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be so awkward if they can't hold on. Again, the buy is not going to be there. Kung won away from Ultimate. Chichu got the lockdown, but not necessarily things that are going to heavily offset.
Dude, what was the timeout for?
Itself.
What was it for?
So
is it for this round or for
in terms of this old cycle?
Last round they almost won.
From Beepo. A beautiful pace change here to catch Chichu as well. You can see the confidence to dig that deep outside A after not feeling much pressure, and EDG just throwing out another B-side execute that's feels a little mismanaged on the way in.
Let me see the bracket. Hold on.
And these seconds feel like a
I might
lifetime.
let this finish first
sitting with
before
it, right?
I'm looking at the
go,
bracket.
okay, that's 11. They've got a good buy. They've got basically every single ult known to man. And we don't have a solution. We've hit a brick,
actually, I'm gonna go
we
check
can't
it
seem to
because
get
they're
around,
just gonna
get
say
over,
it.
or get through. What are we meant to do at this point? And I feel like they haven't had the bailouts that they've had before of Kung or CB. CB's been fine. Everyone's been fine, but fine's not good enough when everything else isn't working. I think EDG are going to watch this one back in several rounds and be kicking themselves.
You've got to expect, especially in this next round,
Not even showing.
one of these orbs.
It's not showing.
You're not going to want to see 3, potentially 4
I'll leave it. Fuck it.
weapons brought in here. Just doesn't feel feasible. I mean, looking at where the buy is going to settle. There'll be Nobody and Chichu with pistols potentially, unless I'm missing something on the floor somewhere. Kung will be holding on to a Guardian. Late timeout called here from EDG because lots to consider.
Well, it feels like it's the linchpin of the rest of the game, right? It was a really late timeout as well. Maybe considering which ults to invest towards, how they want to try and build around this very fragile purchase that has a couple of heavy hitters, sure, but they've been struggling in the full buys. So where do we go? Do we go back to that choreographed B hit that seemed a bit out of step? Have we figured out what Haven looks like. I feel like they haven't probed that deep towards it yet or had too much success.
No, mates are ready now. You can only see on the mini-map, just as we come out of this timeout, Mini's already anticipating an A-site hit. He's already moving across to that side of the map, so
yeah,
it would be treacherous if EDG decide to shift the tempo slightly towards A. And again, it would be the response you'd expect after Beepo punishing Chichu there. Again, another example of Mace is reading the map really well.
And this is what I want to put towards Starzo. He's having a quiet game numerically, 6-10, but his work on the fade is normally very solid.
He's working overtime right now in terms of calling.
Correct, and you absolutely let him take that. If you've got Glyph having a great performance as well, who's kind of been the, I don't say the unsung hero, because I don't think he's quite that, but he's not going to be your headline star on this roster, but right now he's having great performances. Now we go back through. Starzo on the operator, a little curious, but also somewhat maybe subverting expectations.
Again, there is presence here for EDG.
Push that, Starko. I stare you. Starzo, push it.
The read is correct. Like I said, Mini moving his setup here is what's most indicative.
So telling, isn't it?
I must wait a moment.
They will be splitting the site though, so mates aren't going to have a comfy fight one way or the other.
No, and you can feel how heavy these steps are landing towards site. It doesn't feel comfortable. The information's there, the utility's there, the bodies are there, but they're getting no breakthrough. Chichu wants to put the ult down, give him maybe a way to work in, but this is not ideal. And look at Mini. Oh, speak about confidence. This man is audacious in how they're working this. Zero fear, zero respect, and zero kills for EDG. Smoggy, what are you meant to do? Try and run and hide, that's the best you're gonna hope for here. With 4 players holding this corner. He's giving it a go, Mike, but 25 seconds?
God, so many angles to worry about here. Again, mates have the money to throw in. Martin with a 3K to find number 12. And your eyes are drawn back to the bankroll here. EDG, Hunter's Fury available for nobody, and we're talking about Kangkang's ultimate as well previously. The lockdown just nets them. Well, it's net zero basically. They have a comfortable position all the way behind A site, and barely scratching the surface here. Look at that string of rounds now. Got a pace here from Kangkang, but fortunately, Beepo posted up deep with an op now.
And they're starting to get more and more in their face, being a little bit trickier, taking more risks. Beepo going deeper, pinning Kangkang to the ground as Martin gonna find another. It's looking all too simple, all too easy.
This defense just spread so wide. There's no contingency if they don't win these opening duels.
Oh.
CB now trying to find something back into art as nobody considering double doors. Chichu again trying to posture up a little bit towards B, but there's going to be no threat behind this. Look at the hold on A that they'll be walking into.
God, it's a chokehold. You can't. You
They
just
gotta go
can't
B.
go there.
They gotta go B.
But B feels fraught with danger as well.
One of them needs to
Nothing
step
feeling
up.
simple. The map feeling small and inaccessible. EDG have to pick
One
their
needs to
poison.
step up.
Really happy to sit back on. Talked about the combo
30
between
seconds
Glyph and
left.
Martin here. With Glyph to just wait out this plant. Happy to do so. This is rehearsed. It's drilled from Gentlemates. They've got the bodies to back it up.
Nobody has Hunter's Fury,
CB,
but what are you meant to do with it there?
CB,
standing guard, standing, shouldering this up if he can. Nobody trying to support him. Ult now coming down, CB looking for an easier target and finding nothing. It's Mini, Martin to shut this down! Holding their own under the bright lights in Santiago. Gentlemates crush EDG.
A massive win here to open up their run against big names on this stage. For me, a highlight performance from Glyph in this second map.
Absolutely.
It's just hitting their stride in the second half of Pearl when EDG just looked lost for answers.
They're an underdog, to be honest.
And a tough one for EDG. There's mistakes in there that they can fix. But well, they will is yet to be seen. That is yet to be figured out. But the moment right now is for Genomates. What an absolutely incredible feeling this must be for them. With a lot of doubts around their performance on stages like this.
Absolutely, yeah. There are still
question marks.
Members of this roster that, again, there's still going to be question marks hanging over their international form. But I think here we've seen some great indicators here for how they want to approach their run to Santiago. Particularly for me, Mini, again, just looking so deadly. Martin, slow map one, but certainly got into the groove here on Pearl. Yeah, you're right. And that's something that I'm going to be looking at is, does that continue? Does that comfort carry on going? Do they get stronger? Do they look more and more like that team we saw in those regional games as they find their form here in Santiago? What a moment for them. Starzo as well, again, gotta say it, calling was fantastic. However, you don't want to hear from us. We're going to be heading down to the stage to hear from the delights of the players and Velia with the Verizon post-match.
Santiago, ¿cómo estamos el día de hoy? Una vez más, por favor, para estos increíbles chicos. Estoy aquí con Martin. Martin, take a picture. Sorry, Martin, sorry to bother you, but this was an amazing game. First of all, I want to ask you about, what do you think about Chile, about this amazing crowd?
To be honest, it's amazing. We can hear you guys in the headphones. It's amazing. We can take the energy and put it in the game. So thank you guys. Thank you.
Le pregunté cómo se estaba sintiendo, qué estaba pensando sobre Chile, sobre también la audiencia. Dijo que los puede escuchar a través de todos los audífonos y que realmente son una audiencia increíble. So now, Martin, let me ask you. You told your dad that you were going to break the kill record, and you went and did it and qualified for Master Santiago. Did you tell him something for this tournament? Because apparently it's going to come true.
I didn't say anything, to be honest. He's just happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. Yeah.
Perfect. But what's your objective? What's your objective for this tournament?
For sure, get playoffs, win the playoffs, and get the title for Gentlemates. Come on!
Come on! Y bueno, le pregunté que antes también de venir para acá, le había dicho a su papá que iba a quebrar el récord de kills y lo hizo simplemente. Y ahora le pregunté si es que le había dicho algo antes de venir. Dijo que no le dijo nada, pero que su objetivo definitivamente era llegar a playoffs, ganar y poner a Gentlemates también ahí encima. So now for my last question, do you have any message for this amazing crowd that's listening to you right now? Any messages for the crowd right now?
I mean, I think we love you guys, really. It's amazing to walk down the stage and hear you guys. I don't know what to say other than that we guys love you. Thank you so much for cheering for us, and we will make sure to win.
Motherfucker does not have any PR training.
Martin. Y bueno, mensajes últimos para toda la audiencia. Dijo que muchas gracias a todos, que los puede escuchar, que simplemente es increíble estar aquí y que ha sido perfecto. Thank you very much for this interview. Gracias a todos. Quédense aquí. Be here because we're gonna go with the next match.
It's annoying that it doesn't show the bracket, but yeah, what can you do? So, Gentlemates takes first game of the tournament. I really think that EDG would have won that, to be honest. It was just holy shit, the contrast of my fucking holy fuck. Oh, I'll fix that. So white. Oh no. Like, this is a normal color, but if I go here, oh, the contrast. I'm really excited for the next match. Next match, it is Shyly Gaming versus NRG. 20 minutes. In 2 minutes. Never mind. While that is gonna go, I'm gonna go get more coffee and I'll be right back.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back to day numero uno of Master Santiago, and it's time for our second match of the day. NRG, the defending world champions, are going to be taking on China's XLG. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here, currently yelling at you as the embodied voice in the sky, and we are joined by Wyatt and Sideshow to continue to break everything down. First things first, though, wow, gentlemates, can we just give flowers to the boys real fast?
Banger tournament?
Yeah, already.
Yeah.
You're done? You're good? You want
chill.
to hop on a plane and just go home, or you want to stick here for a little while?
I want more.
You want more?
Give me more.
Well, good thing, baby. I got you covered because we got more on the way. Oh, boy, oh, boy. It's NRG versus XLG.
Thanks, GB.
I got you, Papa. You know, I'm a giving person. You know, Uncle GB's always here for you. Now, NRG, they look like they were unfortunately going to fall victim to that whole maybe we don't get to the next event because, you know, we won champions type of joint. But no, instead, they rallied, got the reverse sweep, found themselves in this spot. And Wyatt, I mean, one thing you can say is that it shows the resiliency of the world champions, but on top of that, though, it just shows how crazy the competition has gone that they were pushed that far.
But I was just saying
been
that
way more stacked this year, especially
don't make fun of the
compared to
hectic
last year.
here. Do not make
been
it.
able to watch too much
don't
of it.
make fun of it.
NRG's run was extremely difficult. They had to go up against the new MIBR team. They lose to them the first time. Then they have to go up against G2 in the middle bracket, who had just reinvented themselves. NRG had no idea what to expect. And then they're able to get vengeance against MIBR in that lower bracket and win out that reverse sweep, as you said. Actually able to be here to defend that world champion status.
Everything that NRG do is about throwing the other team off their game.
Yeah.
So while everybody else is leaning into a huge amount of double duelist stuff, trying to set up these executes, NRG are relying on anti-strategy, relying on playing off-meta stuff at the moment, actually. They're playing double initiator way more than the double duelist. The amount that they're playing double duelist is extremely minimal, but it means that they have tools with Brock and Ethan to try to push people off lines. And I think that really helps them when they go up against, I think it's going to help them in this game against Raga.
Yeah, like if we call back to that middle bracket loss in the final there that they had to G2, again, that was against a G2 that just reinvented themselves, came in with all these crazy different comps, stealing stuff from PaperX. NRG didn't know what to expect, and they got crushed on account of that.
If you hit them with something weird, I think that's the weakness for NRG.
But we live in a world where 11 of 12 teams at this tournament, at least heading into it, are playing all of the exact same double duelist meta because it's just so good. Yoru is incredible. Waylay's been incredible. Neon's been incredible. So you would imagine that they're going to have a pretty set idea on how to counter all of these guys as we go throughout the tournament.
And it's a uniquely them thing, too, which I think is, there's actually a guy on Blue Sky who made his whole thread about like what to expect for the event. And one of them was, yeah, but Energy still runs double initiator. They just do initiator stuff because they want to, right? And that actually kind of takes us to this really weird situation we find ourselves in because we're getting a lot of double duelists at this event, but NRG, they always like to just go by the beat of their own drum, Sideshow.
Sure. I mean, we were looking at the agent win rates earlier on. Actually, Teho, Keho, they're almost at the bottom. Like, they were not working for any team that isn't NRG. But because NRG are so good and they have Ethan, Brock, they've got different tools that other squads aren't ready for and maybe won't have been practicing against recently. If you don't live in Americas, you haven't been playing against a team that's this good with double initiator.
Yeah, I would say that in conjunction with the fact that they're able to kind of have a bit of a counter style to what's been going on, it is also just getting Ethan on his best agents historically.
Sure,
So it's, to an extent, also just a comfort maneuver. So it's kind of a twofold working out.
I mean, the stats are wild, though. 14% on the double duelist. XLG, they're busting out 93% on that bad boy.
It's the only Haven they're not
Couldn't get more
running.
different. You couldn't get more different in terms of two teams' approaches. And yet, both of these squads are actually very structured with their game plans of how they set things up.
Because they're not just like sending
What do you have here?
right? XLG are actually prepping stuff for this, right?
I think XLG are our most
Are you winning
structured Chinese team.
NRG or XLG?
Unfortunately, I think against NRG, that's a weakness. Because it gives them more to dig into.
Would you say that they're the most structured Chinese team going up against the most structured America's team?
Possibly. I mean, the other America's teams are definitely playing more double duelists, throwing more stuff at the wall. But it's an anti-meta style that NRG currently have.
No, it's a scary situation. It's kind of like this XLG team are in a solid
Honestly,
place.
me too.
Fundamental
Energy's gonna do a flawless
they're
run.
not up there at the level of like the gentlemen.
G2's gonna lose it.
Maybe one of
PRX.
the middling teams, right?
You said they're going to make top 3?
Well, it's because the talent it was crazy. I almost said something that would have gotten me.
True, that is true. But
did the one for today,
the
so they can't do anymore.
talent on the team is insane. But it's kind of like when you're like in poker, Josh, when you're playing against a guy that knows the fundamentals and just plays by the book.
That is
it's
good.
better than the crazy.
The thing
dude
is,
that's just doing whatever
MIBR,
he wants.
the only one against
sending it
MIBR
late three.
is
You know what I mean?
because
But then that's
about
the kind
two
of guy
things.
that the top
First,
tier
they had
player
the
can just snack on because he's
like
so
reverse
beatable.
sweep
It might be that kind
from
of situation.
Furia.
But XLG,
MIBR lost a
the
reverse
talent
sweep from
is crazy.
Furia,
And
and
that's what
then
I'm riding on in
they
this
went
game
ahead
and
and
through the tournament. 'Cause why not
did
take what's
another
It's going to be a
5
challenge
map
no matter what, but
for
thankfully NRG
G2,
have the man
and
for
G2
the task. Here's
G2
the
had
IGL
the double
Ethan
dual
with
scum,
Genly
which they
caught up
didn't
earlier today.
think about, and Jen here with After- Energy's Ethan, who sorry. obviously after that they lost. After the loss of G2, they haven't recovered, and then they went to Energy and they didn't just 3-1. Even though MIBR is a good team on paper, and now we've seen they're also a good team on land and international, not international yet. But they need to make do something new. With MIBR roster, they need to change something. Either new comp, more map pool, or just take out a player, remove a player, to be honest.
This is a squad that was 3 rounds away from taking China's #1 seed down, and they are looking quite strong. So strong that Wyatt has them in his top 3.
I believe.
He believes.
The talent on this team is crazy, and they're coming into this year experienced. They're a more tenured team. They had those international appearances, Toronto champions, where they performed better than Toronto, and now I think they can take it to the next level. Rarga really showed out at Champs. I'm looking for Happyway, who is the other guy on this team that is just an outrageous top-tier fragging player, to on the international stage do what he's been doing regionally, because I don't think he showed out in that way last year. That's what I'm really riding on with these guys. It is individual talent. It is that I think they have some of the best shooters at this tournament.
One of the things that concerns me is that I think they look really, really good when they stick to Hoya's game plan, the coach. When they have an idea about what they want to do, it's beautiful. It's really nice. But NRG are that team that throws you off. They're going to punch you in the mouth, and then how...
Because they're very good at being able to kind of like work around situations. They don't necessarily need it to come from on high. They're good at managing that on the fly.
So I do agree with Wyatt that it has to come. There has to be individuals who step up and find those scrappier moments to thrive.
They're good shooters, but
that
they
I
just
think
need
has
to
been
work on
a
some
struggle for some of the people in the squad. I'm also thinking about Rarga when he's previously attended events and didn't live up to the enormous expectations that we've had for him.
A good idea.
Happyway, I think, tends to be
but
fairly good actually, but doesn't
when
dominate the same way that he's actually dominating China right now.
Regionally, he was outrageous. He was playing most of the Viper, just getting all in a double.
It was close.
He's the one stacking.
Well, he's like Mini, isn't he? He's this guy's. This team's Mini, except he's been more of a gap in China compared to everybody else. It's just about taking it to a global event and doing it here.
Yeah,
that's something that they still haven't done yet.
Yeah, but the third attempt. Toronto.
Third time's a charm.
Toronto, they got hit with the curse of being the #1 seed. They start in the playoffs.
Sure.
They're getting their their bearings, and they can't in time.
Yeah.
And then Champions, better. They knock out Sen. They're getting better performances out of Rarga there, I thought. And then now, you bring in a couple new players. Lysor is here.
Yeah.
He's ready to stand. All right, he's ready to stand
Who
still.
knows? Who knows? I mean, look.
Another experienced guy.
It really is. Across the board, you have a lot of guys who have been here before, but they've been here before and they've tasted just a little bit of it. This right here, we gotta highlight this, because if, the likes of Rarga and Happyway and those boys are able to come out on top, who are they beating? They're beating the world champions.
Yeah.
That is crazy, Sideshow. And if they're able to pull that off, then yeah, I'm 100% on board with your top 3 prediction.
And I think that's where the challenge comes, right? You know that Happyway and Rarga have been phenomenally good inside China. The question is, can it scale up further than that? And I think it is about more so the raw aim from Rarga is the thing that he really excels at. Yeah. He's, we talk about Martin, for example, being extremely smart when it comes to his Yoru gameplay. Happyway's got the whole kit, in my opinion. I think he's an extraordinary player. But for Rarga, it's like, he will walk at you and simply shoot you in the face quite a lot of the time. And that, I think, is...
good skill to have.
It is a great skill to have.
If I could do that more, I wouldn't be so trash at the game. I mean...
Maybe you get that opportunity on stage. You've been clamoring for a while.
Look at him, just... Look at him walk. Did you see that? But he didn't miss. That's the crucial part, man.
Yeah.
No,
he didn't miss. He rarely does.
I really, really am hopeful for these guys, especially coming off of that, BLG matchup where they looked great. And also, I just want to see Lysor as well just get involved, right? Kind of get in their head with his standing. I know it's silly, but
I actually think Lysor last year was performing really well regionally, but also was not at that level globally. Yeah. These are the stats from the players in China sorted by average damage per round from kickoff into this tournament. #1, Happyway. #2, Rarga. Yep. This duo is just quintessential to this team's success.
So you're basically looking at them as the win condition. I mean, that's a big part of it.
That's kind of what I said, halfway through that EDG or before map, too. It's like about having the trio, though. How far can 2 guys being incredible take you at a global? Like, when you think about NRG's run to winning champs, Brock, MVP of the whole tournament. Yeah. You have Mata frying, Scuba's showing it. Like, they had all 3 of those guys in prime form at the same time. I mean, and Ethan and Tom are playing well, right? Like, you need everybody, but I feel like you can trust those 2 to be top tier.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of pressure on Happyway and Rarga, but let's actually catch up with Noman. Generally had an opportunity to chat with him earlier on.
Jen with Noman of XLG underneath the ultra ray of sunshine. Now, Noman, man, right off the bat, you guys have to face last year's champions winner. So is there a mental advantage or disadvantage in having to start with such a major challenge?
I think probably both. I would say we're probably the massive underdog because of that. But in Valorant, metas change in the matter of weeks, so matter of days even, so you never know. I think it'll it'll be a fun game to watch, is what I can promise.
Okay, thank you for your insight and run to the shade.
Ain't that the truth, sister?
Wow, Jen's got some speed.
Yeah, you need to go, trust, because it is hot out here. But yeah, let's talk about Noman here, because coming into this one, he's
I'm
one of
gonna
the
ignore
individuals
that
I'm
comment.
least familiar with. So what's the elevator pitch on Noman?
Well, I think the
I'm gonna
elevator
ignore
pitch would
that
be they
comment
brought
right
him in
there, and I
to
will
fill
not.
in like an initiator role originally and be supportive, and now he's actually transformed himself into being the space creator duelist player for the team in this meta. And he's very selfless. He will give you multi-kill rounds. He will dive in and sometimes give you big 3K rounds. He will also make micro mistakes more often, I would say, than an elite level space creating duelist.
What you're seeing is there, though. The elite is there.
It's feast or famine, in my opinion.
I totally agree.
You
and
played
I think
better
that,
than me.
you have to get. He's the X factor for that reason. Because if in this game they can get more of the feasting and less of the famine, then they're going to have a
there's
great
one thing
chance.
we know historically, you don't want famine.
Yeah, there are moments like this where he is just dashing
You placed
in,
higher than me on when I
by
started.
anchoring players. But I think when XLG are at their best, especially on attack, they're pacing their hits out very nicely. They'll get some of that early space into the site. They can take like half control and then be able to pop out backside with an additional sequence of utility. And you'll see Noman in those moments pop off, get an entry, get a secondary kill, or at least like get one. Raga gets that second coming in after the fact. But yeah, it's those other moments where he's just disconnected from the pack, out of position, not optimal dashes that he's getting caught. That if we reduce those and increase the multi-kills by 10%.
But he's also going up against NRG, man. Like, NRG is one of those teams that will punish you for making micro mistakes like that. So I think he's really got to be in his A game.
That's
and it's
why.
important he is too, because he is one of the 2 people on the squad that brings the energy up for XLG. He, before they added Lysor, was the guy that was always like rallying them, bringing them up, making sure they're feeling the moment. Now you've got Lysor, who's also just mogging people with his standing emoji. But the 2 of them are going to be, I think, really critical.
I'm too old for this world.
To make sure that they're like feeling like they're having fun out there, even though there's a lot of pressure when you're going up against the big names on NRG.
Oh yeah. Well, quick question for you guys: how often does XLG get to play against the Odin? Just out of curiosity, how
not
very
enough
much.
for this.
So
very much.
You gonna learn today. All right, but in any case, so let's actually find out where we're headed and get to today's maps, picks, and bans.
All right, hey guys, so we're gonna get started with map veto. XLG, because you're a number 2 seed, you'll get started. So are you gonna be Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B, XLG is Team B. All right, NRG Team A, what's your first band?
Bind.
Bind. XLG, what's your band?
Carrot.
Band Pearl?
Carrot.
Oh, Pearl, gotcha. Okay, NRG, what's your first pick?
Haven.
Haven? All right, XLG, your side on Haven.
City.
Defense?
Defense.
Okay, XLG, your map 2 pick.
I'll go for Abyss.
Abyss?
Yeah.
Okay, XLG chooses Abyss. NRG, your side.
Attack.
Attack? All right, NRG, what's your second band?
We ban split.
Band split? XLG, what's your second band?
Ban Breeze.
Band Breeze, last map Pearl. NRG, what's your side?
Attack.
All right, so we have map 1 is Haven with XLG on defense. Map 2 is Abyss with
Wait, hold on. Energy is all attack. That's gonna be good. Oh my god. They're cooking something. They're cooking something up.
Now, honestly, I feel like NRG were able to win this map pool out. Partially because of the fact that they don't have a perma, they can just target ban bind, which has been super good for XLG. I think that's where we've seen some of their best attack side play, period.
Yeah.
The fact that they're banning out Corrode as an automatic one is nice, as that's a top-tier NRG map, but regardless, it opens it up for NRG to take them to Haven, the one map where XLG aren't playing double duelists, and they haven't looked great there. That's NRG's one of their best maps in the pool, at least top 3. And then Abyss after that,
I
feel
need
like
to
XLG
rank
just
back
still
up.
in
I'm
the
almost
danger
Ascendant
zone.
1. I need to get Ascendant 1 before this act
I thought
ends.
they played
I
an
want
excellent
to.
game on that map.
And I need to solo for
it's
that.
interesting that they're leaving Breeze open as well, NRG, because that's been the map that they've been banning since they lost it to MIBR. And so it heralds the fact that they are feeling more comfortable on it. We don't get to see it in this map pool, but worth thinking about the future.
It should make you think if you're watching this one and you're
let me ask, can you,
against NRG in the future.
are you able, I'm not saying you should donate, but are you able to donate? Because I've been trying to figure that out. I don't know, I can't see it from my side.
They had to have watched the horrific
Oh,
scenes
I am Diamond 3.
against MIBR when NRG were playing them in the finals, and
I am Diamond 3.
was just destroying them with the Odin at barrier
And
drop.
that's why I asked the question.
You are not safe to play any Valorant against them. You might die the second the round starts.
That's why I asked the question, Sideshow. How often are these boys running into the of the Odin,
Do not
The
actually
Odin
donate.
plays that we saw
I'm
in
asking
Americas
if you
towards the end
can
was
donate.
specifically
Do not
targeted
actually
at
donate,
like
please.
on positions where you knew the attackers were setting up. And this is why I said earlier that XLG's structure actually might be a bit of a downside for them in this game.
Look at this shit,
because
bro.
structure
This is
tends to be a bit
against
unpredictable
MIBR.
with how they open up. And
like, what the fuck is this, bro?
Is what Brock is eating alive in these games.
You just don't want to be playing against that.
Yeah.
On Haven, I am. Listen, I'm sticking to my guns.
Yeah,
I'm sticking to XLG.
Oh, no, you've
but
been
I
flip-floppy
am
over here.
worried about this map pool.
Yeah?
I do think this is going to be a situation in which XLG's victory will just be dependent on form. I think NRG are going to they will most likely be the better structured team
That is
in this
hilarious,
game,
brother.
beating
That's
them on
hilarious.
the strategy side.
Haha.
But XLG just have to outshoot them.
Yeah,
And they will. I'm sticking to it.
And
they will.
And they will. I tell you what,
Trust me.
though, think about how massive it would be for this XLG team in the first round of this tournament to take out the team that won the World Championship last year and in Paris. That is what is on the line here, folks. This is going to be a great matchup. We got a great squad from China versus a great squad from the Americas. So let's send it down to the stage and bring out our two teams.
Santiago, es momento de gritar con alma.
Okay,
Y darle la bienvenida.
I'll just have to fix that later.
Y el campeón de Champions 2025.
Is hyped and ready to go to see the world champions take the stage against a very ambitious and damn good XLG squad. This is going to be a tough match no matter how you shake it. But if you are an NRG fan, we were talking about this before as we take a gander at that HyperX map select. This looks good for NRG in this series layout. Haven, Abyss, Pearl, if necessary. You could see NRG close this one out in two, Wyatt.
Absolutely. Top maps in their pool. International debut right now with Kiko joining the roster. Just an easy one-for-one with Som. It's almost feels funny that we haven't talked about him much.
Yeah.
It just, in a way, didn't feel noteworthy because it just worked immediately. It was a simple
It was like a
fix.
glove. It was like a glove. He slotted in, but that's the kind of player Kiko is here. And he's going to make these big plays happen for his team, Sideshow. But you got a lot of big playmakers on that team, so you just have too many threats that XLG need to worry about.
Potentially so. I'd like to see Kiko come out here with big performances. In previous years, he's played better domestically, actually, than he has done in the Globals, but he was still putting up some big moments. And I want to see now with this team that he can become a serious force on the NRG side. At the same time, though, I fear that in a game like this, NRG might even be hiding stuff for later in the tournament.
That's what I think.
Dude, I'm thinking about Harbor and the buffs, and the fact that
I am still thinking about that.
Ethan was previously
These
playing
guys
it on Haven.
love Harbor.
And so
they love it.
If there was any team that
you mean
might
to
be
tell me
holding
Coach
something-
Bonkar wasn't cooking in the meantime? Like, come on.
He was also talking about Gecko being
We're
really
getting
good.
Gecko Harbor.
But do you throw that out in the? Do you throw it out in the Swiss? I don't know. I think that's the kind of crazy situation XLG are in. You've got to bring your best, newest theory, and NRG might not have to.
If I'm NRG, though, going into this game, they are more than likely going to be playing against the standard comps of the meta that they were playing against.
You have to statistically bet on that.
And so they probably just feel like, why? I mean, there's no reason to change here. Even. What we've been doing has been effectively winning us these maps. They're currently 2-0 on Haven this year. Both wins blowouts, by the way, not even close. So.
And is there much of a reason for them to do that outside of like, hey, we're NRG, we just want to do things like, you know? And I don't think so.
I think you would wait until playoffs, and you would just be confident in yourself that listen, we won champs, we're gonna make it there. But you know there are obstacles in their path, and XLG is certainly one of them.
And we want to be clear here. This is pure theory crafting, right? For all you know, NRG could have just been like, listen, we just don't have time to implement these things into our system.
Yeah, maybe they went on vacation, took some time off.
Maybe got here a little early, right?
That sounds like them.
Yeah, but that's very true. That's not them.
Honestly, I feel like if they are liking this new harbor, though, it wouldn't be too tough for them to just slide right back in. They've already liked it in the past. It feels natural for them, like more of a comfortable
What would you like bring that out for then?
I mean, not this map, but when we get to Abyss, I feel like we could see it.
But NRG were actually playing Harbor on Haven.
They used to,
And Ethan was the one that was playing it, and it actually looked like they had some good theory. But remember, that was Old Harbor, kind of, before they reworked it.
I'm actually curious how that wall interacts with Heaven on A side.
Yeah, you can block that off.
That really
that tall.
It's really
tall.
It is
see
tall.
the size of that damn
like
thing?
8 feet tall versus 6
Yeah, I mean,
feet. I don't think it's, you know what I mean.
You could dunk over it, maybe. Maybe Ender can. I don't think. I don't think my short behind could. Mada's good. Mada's good. Yeah, he dunks on everyone, unfortunately. But look, there's a lot of ideas.
Trying to shoot the agent select screen, but
Stop cheating.
I saw a Sova on Haven. Oh my God.
Oh, revolutionary. No, but of course, we're waiting for that agent select to come through here to see what we get. For NRG, though, and it seems like it's going to be happening here. For NRG, there is just an assortment of things they could do. But I would like to think that for XLG, they're going to be prepared for some of this. But right now, they're going to be playing against the bog standard of NRG. And for Shilai Gaming, they're going to do their thing here. What do you make of these agents clashing against each other here?
As I said, this is the one map in the pool that XLG are not running double duelists on, and it has not been great for them. This is at the top of NRG's pool. NRG were winning mirror matches domestically. This exact situation, so honestly, I'm sweating. If you're going for XLG,
but it is a good composition to take a look at Raga and Happyway and just look at the form. Because even if they lose this map, it might just be down to this is an uncomfortable map for XLG. But if you still have a close game with Happyway and Raga popping off, they might still be hope in the series.
All right, folks, our squads are set and ready to go. So let's send it over to two other GOAT casters from the Pacific region, Achilles and Paper Thin.
What a pleasure it is to be here at Master Santiago and to cast these two squads. Shilai Gaming looking to punch above their weight, looking to go and try to take down the current reigning champions that are NRG.
It's a tough task, to say the least. And NRG is just a team that has tremendous resilience, tremendous mental, and that's something that XLG has sometimes lacked at these global events, that has sometimes crumbled as these events have gone on. They're going to need all of that and more here today. Let's get a little bit of an aggressive push for NRG down towards A. XLG going to leave their Killjoy on their own. 1-3-1 setup, same thing they did the last time they played this map against AG.
Mana going for the entry, getting the spot out. Spam shots over to the corner, not unable to find it. No man pushing forward, will be able to come up with two.
No man already with the two.
Bring down the enemy KJ, but Spike now going to be recovered. Player advantage, swiftly taken away from XLG's hands, but then regained as Raga is able to find himself an elimination, but it's going to be with that Sheriff. Delivering the pain, a 3K form. The Spike now in play. WS Leo to try to see if he can clutch it out in the 1v2 to get the pistol under XLG's fingertips. NRG will be able to finish this one off.
Still some util for him to use here.
Basically the full kit, shock dart to the corner, the kill found. Rock dead, and then Kiko with 15 HP narrowly closes out the pistol in the favor of NRG.
Yeah, so NRG just walk it down long A. They meet zero resistance. They get a pretty good read. They've done a little bit of their homework. You know, XLG likes to play these pistol rounds where they're kind of in pivot positions, you know, planting 3 players in the middle of the map, trying to see if they can just react to what their opponent does. No man doing a great job just walking and getting point blank. You know, the desk was talking about how he can be really kind of feast or famine sometimes on those, you know, duelists, those entry duelists that he's usually playing.
Yep, a lot of
you know,
people around.
Well, even though I'm playing KJ, I can still go a little entry.
Once again, NRG looking to just tackle this A side of the map. Leo, only one here for the time being. Gets himself tucked in just on that sewer exit. It looks like NRG, at least pumping the brakes, not calling for an evacuation quite just yet.
Just trying to suss out where the stack will end up being. And you know as well, you might have some time here to talk about a few things, some things you're already seeing. Maybe there's some little pieces of difference in terms of, okay, well they were willing to put the KJ on A early. That's something that we need to be worried about in future rounds. If any damage can be done by Leo.
Paranoia had not connected, but does get ping revealed out and taken very low by those nanos. So Scoopa will quickly be able to go ahead and collect the elimination. Plant now to come through. 3-player wrap through that A connector side into heaven. As they will be able to note the flank, so no man going to be spotted out in Scuba. Showing some respect, just going to be backing away. Doesn't want to give over that Sheriff. So it looks like they're going to maybe try to funnel this kill into Mata's hands. XLG widely just set up to go down the final 3 to the spike as NRG looking to pull this off flawlessly. Does Mata push?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. The Stinger?
Some noise from Raga to try to maybe draw him in. Try to see if they can find that elimination, but it's going to be Brock with the Ghost. Able to find one kill. Will get taken down, so no flawless, but still damn clean. 2-0 start for NRG.
Yeah, so it's pretty steady stuff here for NRG. Some good
2 on the board already. Let's go.
Funnel the kills the way they want to, commit the early fights against the weaker weaponry. So if somebody's going to go down, at least it's those guns.
Oh no.
And they can come through with a very hefty buy into this bonus, and it's going to be the early Odin for Brock on this attacker side. Already lined up over towards short A.
Here comes the pain. How much prep have they got? Studying every single wallbang angle.
I should have
avoid them from this defender side.
Oh wait, there we go. Wait, can you hear me?
Down A long. Trying to catch any player. Going on a jump peek. Nothing to be found quite just yet.
So you've got some tight angles being held over towards B. Again, the KJ over on A, so something a little bit different. Kind of letting Happyway be the guy over on C. Try to be that annoying Viper. Really lock down the site. Use that toxic screen to your advantage. But for now, it's just a little poke and prod for NRG. They're trying to figure out what the defensive formation looks like. Where's the util? They haven't seen too much.
SLG playing this one pretty close to the vest, but it looks like they're not going to scale forward towards this B site. Shock dart in, try to clear out any potential KJ util. Likely had heard the turret on that setup, so maybe are anticipating that the lion's share of that util is going to be on the B site.
Can you hear me?
Little trap right outside of short A here.
Nano here.
Yeah.
This could get painful very quickly. Relay bolt looking for the sun into the corner. Scuba able to find the headshot. No man taken down.
30 seconds left.
Minor delay here as it's going to be a very last second pivot from NRG. Rotating across now in towards the B side of the map. 20 seconds remaining. Little TP forward into the site. Don't have to worry about the turret, but Raga going to be nearby to try to slow this up. The time is starting to get away from them as Raga slides in, instantly finds one. Plant needing to be committed to. Ethan able to find that, but can he get out safely? Raga is still trying to poke and prod, get himself around the corner, get some line of sight, but his teammates are dying around him as Mata strikes him from behind, and Raga has to do it all! 3 kills, getting so very close. But Mata finds the finisher, and NRG find a bonus conversion.
This is a classic NRG round from a lot of what was so successful for them in Americas, especially against MIBR, where they're going to poke and prod around the map. They're going to look like they're going to commit to something, and then they're going to make that last second rotation, but they're going to leave a player behind to keep pushing that direction that they rotated away from to get in behind their opponent. This time it's Mata. Eyes on those kind of maneuvers. That's something that NRG loves to do on this map, and it's something they do incredibly well. Even when they lose a player early, they'll still commit to those flanks, to those lurks. They're so disciplined in their protocols, in the way they approach this attacker's side.
One of the things we were seeing from EDG in that opening series was those Thrifties coming online. If XLG can find something like that here, massive spark to start the flame for this squad to rally back into the first half. Otherwise, NRG themselves up 4-round wins very quickly as well. They just spam out that angle. Not sure if there was a bit of leg showing through, or it's just a game sense thing. Either way, Ethan keep himself on the board with that spam kill.
Oh my God. Right over his head. Yeah, with that ult available as well, something NRG is happy to do is commit ults to post plants on their attacker sides or even on their defender side. A little bit of delay with the nano, but they're happy to do that against ecos. They want to make sure to secure them. Clear some util, showing some presence on the backside.
Trying to get this double insert on the flanks, but that KJ util spread out well enough. Get some of the
Do I have
early
the
alerts.
cross? No, they don't. Okay.
Oh, and Leo, just the timing found, waiting to hear that recon fly. Nice shot from Nomad. We'll be able to clean up Ethan. Go for the tap. Team now trying to scale. Ride this Viper wall, and Heavyweight is able to find one. Mata planting his feet, however.
Oh, 4K for Mada.
Checks back over to the spike.
4K for Mada.
And it's again just fantastic discipline from NRG. It's having all of those flanks covered. You know, XLG here has a decent idea of, okay, well, maybe if we can get in the back line, we can catch Brock sleeping a little bit. Remove that ult, remove that Odin from the round. You know, the Sovas want to go back to their attacker side spawn to go for that Hunter's Fury, but it's just read beautifully by NRG, and this is something that the desk was talking about that I immediately thought of when I'm watching the VODs getting ready for this, is that I think
Don't even know the half of it, brother.
even better against teams that are more disciplined, that have good protocols, that have good ideas, because they actually can use that against you so well. And you've already seen it on display here. So, timeout time for Havoya.
Yeah, needs to pump the brakes here, so point-based win condition. I mean, the desk was talking about it coming into this, and it's that they need to just be able to out-frag NRG at times. They need Raga to be able to be that guy to just walk at them, to run at them, and hit those shots. And so far, he's been able to do that at times. Saw a nice little moment from him on that B-site defense, cleaning up a couple kills. It just feels like SLG is kind of getting picked apart very slowly here by NRG.
Yeah, I think you hit on a good point. Something that I wouldn't mind seeing here is a pretty aggressive, you know, top A lobby push. Go for something big. Go for, you know, go big or go home. See if you can accomplish a little bit of space creation. Throw NRG off their game a little bit. Shift the KJ over to the other side of the map. Put some of that util over there. Make that a little more untenable as a secondary option for NRG. And that seems to be what we're going to see here, but it's going to be a brawl.
Just quick tuck into the corner. See if there's any counter aggression coming their way down that A-long position, but there is not. Quick TP just over towards this side of the map. Orb going to be grabbed up. Mata now getting the overdrive online. Gets the spot on the Nomad. Just completely disregards that alarm bot. Sprints past it. Paranoia will flip just barely onto that KJ.
Fucking Mada. Fucking Mada. Mada. Ace. Go forward. Go Ace. Mada, come on.
Spike recovered. Scuba now. Watching out from Garage and such a quick peek and a quick
Never mind, no
headshot.
Ace.
That's Raga dead on the floor. Just Lysor and Leo to try to see if they can pull anything off. Leo the only one realistically with money, so both of them will just go ahead and make a quick exit back across towards the A side of the map. NRG 5-0.
And it's just this on-the-fly decision-making that NRG has that is so good, because XLG does a lot of probably what you wanted to see coming out of that timeout. They take that A main control, but NRG's response is to just turn up the pace, and there's a deeper alarm bot than you would normally expect there. There's that early plant from Noman of that utility, and like you said, just disrespected, and that on-the-fly decision to just go past it, to don't give XLG the chance to get those rotations, because you know there's a much larger stack over on that A side, and you know you're going to the weak side. Might as well just go for it and see if you can catch them off balance. The confidence is flowing. You've already ran 4 rounds in a row. Just go for it. You've got the ult too. Mata.
He's on one.
He is.
And now he's on his feet.
Can see everything from up there.
8-1-1 to start. Hunter's Fury's been online for Brock for a while, but hasn't needed to really invest it yet. See if it comes into play. XLG are able to find a couple kills. You think at this point they're going to be starting to feel very... It's going to feel necessary to try to invest some of these ultimates is what I'm trying to say, but either way, No Man going to get caught right there at the front of the site, and there's the Hunter's Fury to clean up Happy Way as well. Ping reveal, but no one to play off of it. Lysor and Leo with those recovered weapons still in hand. Raga does have that overdrive, but is this a moment where you feel like you can invest it? Not been able to find basically any damage. It's only Kiko lightly tagged up.
Well, I mean, I would think this is just going to be over, yeah. I mean, Scuba's holding the angle down.
Raga, good for 2, but Ethan there for the shutdown on the Lysor, and Raga will fall. 3 players survive.
0-6. There is no way this is happening, bro.
On this attack.
It almost is starting to feel, whether intentional or not, that the call here is to just go for No Man. Just go for the KJ. Just disrespect the util and see if you can just get the job done that way. Because it's, you know, when No Man was over on A, they were attacking him. When he's been on C, they're just going at him, saying, you guys got to show that you can beat us. Lysor is going to grab that off. He's going to be posted top mid. An early stack towards C. Again, are they just going to keep digging into this well? A little bit of a change of position here for Happy Way.
Oh, timing nearly found Brock. Taking a half. Sending the drone forward as the spam does continue. Drone gets broken before it's able to really spot out anything, but that doesn't matter for Mana. He just continues to go sprinting forward, but Happy Way is able to find 2. Shut down onto the enemy Omen as well as that Neon. Now, as the blind up Kiko right there in his sights, XLG. At long last looking to get themselves on the board, but Scuba, he's trying to play patiently, but WS Leo comes in from behind, denies the backstab, and Happy Way with 4 will get XLG their first round win.
And so what this took for XLG is just a little bit of a change in early position into the follow-up, into the protocol that Happy Way has for that round. He's got that early angle that he can spam down the tight side of Plat. And then he shifts into the back. And he just has such great angles there. Do a ton of damage. And No Man being the sacrificial lamb.
There we go.
There it is. Okay. We missed that.
We do. 0-5 and 4 at the moment. Let's see if we can get that off to sing in this round. Otherwise, 4 ultimates accrued for XLG. Can still very much rescue this half. Ooh. And Happy Way is just continuing right where he left off in the previous round. Ethan now dead on the ground.
The heroes.
Sorry, I'm so distracted.
Counter spam, but countered in kind. Scuba taking low, tap of the plant. Kiko trying to see what he can get, and it will be the Hunter's Fury out. Very nicely played. Just alleviating some of the pressure that could still face them in this round.
That's so massive.
Now you can go for a lockdown. Will be traded, you would suspect.
Exactly. Getting into this space now, really far back on the C site. Are No Man and Happy Way. Gonna try to play anti-garage, but that was just some fake attention there. That's another thing about the Odin is it's making so much noise, you're just kind of attracted to it. It's like flies to bright lights.
Auto spotting out a couple. Kiko not quite going to get caught by that snake bite, so now invests the pit. Some spam attempts to try to pick him off on the exit, but unable to be found. Now lockdown going to be invested. 6 seconds remaining. Brock spamming, spraying, and praying, running out of bullets. The push coming through, but Brock gets a drawdown with the classic. Detain is there on to Kiko. That will drop the pit. Sings it out. Starting to be chaotic. Mata detained there within window. The defuse being held. It's already up past halfway. And Happy Way with covering fire will keep it protected.
Finally got another round.
Right
Let's
out
go.
under their nose, getting caught by the KJ ult. XLG, they will be able to find a second round win.
Well, now they're starting to find the pulse of this game. They're able to hold their ground just a little.
Hey, what I've been doing is I'm trying to...
That aggressive quick attempt at the kill and a convert for Happy Way. Oh my god. That third was filthy. NRG fans hoping that maybe...
Well, that might as well be Bonkar, because he's calling a timeout after that round loss. Was not satisfied with how the team tried to pilot the end of that post plant.
Yeah, it felt like maybe the comms, like this is something that hurt NRG in America, is why they kind of started to fall down, is sometimes they do kind of get a little too loose, where they're not that cohesive util combo team that they're so well known for that they can kind of get outside of themselves too much, and they're not playing together as a unit. They're not kind of hitting those sick timings like we saw early on in this map, where you're getting your relay bolt into some other good util. You're getting good spots from Mata, who's able to direct traffic, call in the paranoia, do all those kind of things. Weren't really seeing that. This round felt more like they were just like, okay, we're gonna bait the ult. Okay, we did that. Now we're gonna go fake over here. Now we're gonna go plant. Oh, we don't have good ideas for how to deal with this lockdown, because Scuba wasn't in a good position to put a counter lockdown in.
Right.
So there's no helping the Viper's pit. It's probably just talking about how to clean up exactly what you're talking about.
Let's see if they do. One away from guaranteeing lead at the half. Still have money fly up going into this round, so critically, we'll not be seeing an Odin in hand for Brock. It'll just be that Phantom. As relay bolt out, looking to delay this approach. Very quickly, NRG get themselves forward into sewer. Singular shock dart, not going to do much to take that one down, so will have to be respected. NRG just now starting to scale forward, making sure there's no late linger, no tuck away over it long. Can now try to advance forward, but the Tane is already dealt with as the plant gets ready to come through.
Enemy tag.
Bottom to one, there's the reveal, but kill cannot be found. Keeps himself back behind the box. Meanwhile, Raga, Happyweight, both gonna be struck down. Lysor still trying to play his way in through the connector as Scuba gets himself a second kill. It's gonna be Timmy the Turret to go ahead and finish the job. Quick backpedaling here from Noman, maybe can find a catch. Here's his movement, but also needs to hold on to the weapon. Maybe get a drop from a teammate, should it come down to it.
I'm worried about Lysor.
Just have that off. They are just running right past Noman. Can he get a piece of the pie? Any kind of action coming his way? Looks like the answer is going to be no. Lysor, however, as you mentioned, maybe about to be at risk if he continues to slot forward. Doesn't even matter. The gun barrel's already spotted. And that is the operator left abandoned on the floor. 7-2, the timeout call, working a treat for NRG.
Yeah, just back to basics here for NRG. Throw down the lockdown. TP into the site. Oh,
he should never, ever be getting that.
What? Oh, Mata is on one. That is so good. Just shutting down that retake before it really ever comes to fruition. Never able to catch that player who had gotten ping revealed out. That was pretty easy going for NRG.
Once again, this operator being purchased. Raga just with the overdrive in the back pocket, otherwise a classic in hand.
And Raga's just playing in spawn, just waiting for the commit from NRG to pop his ult and maybe play kind of like a counter execute to see if they can shut down the plant before it even comes to fruition.
Couple on the angle, Brock likely to get thrown forward into garage, not going to be checking around the B site. That through, will get the spot onto Happyway. Armbot triggered, but will just be able to quickly backpedal over to safety. In the meantime, the rest of NRG poking and prodding, trying to see if they can arise and get some util out of XLG on this A side of the map.
It's been relatively disciplined here from Leo. Still has the drone, still has his recon dart. Just again, hoping that you can get some value out of Raga. He's in the right place to do it, the right place to go huge. See if he can get the job done.
Go, go. 30 seconds left.
Relay not going to be clipping. Raga able to backpedal the overdrive now in play. There's the ping reveal. Mata just trying to evacuate. Rotates back around over towards the sewer side and just spams through the smoke to find Leo. Raga now dead. Happyway trying to lurk forward, but they are just leaping at him. No fear, no respect. They just dive on top and they pick them limb from limb.
They're having fun out there. That is for sure. At this point, No Man should be heading into no man's land. Try to keep this gun. They reinvested in that op after losing it in the previous round. And that cost their economy mightily. Let's see if NRG wants to keep the op themselves. Mata was hanging on to it. Nope, gonna switch back over to the rifle. As they stack up and look, and some smiles, some laughter. No Man just hoping to keep this gun.
should not be playing that far forward. Will Wise.
Nah, we don't see those, bro. Come on.
8-2.
Come on.
NRG
It's not gonna be like that.
continuing the trend upward. Take a look now at the money on the XLG side. It is not a fantastic position.
No, and it's tough here for XLG because you're trying to rely on that Neon ult, and it never can do anything because you've given up so much space. Your reaction time here, as Varga is minimal, he even gets pinged out, so he has to try to be evasive to try to make sure that, you know, no one's going to just clip him off of that info. Damage to Mata. He's going to go for more, though.
He's not going to be too concerned about that given the way that he's playing. TP forward from Ethan into the quick plant on the B site. XLG going to be scrambling to try to get in a position to go for this retake, and it's a 3-player advance through A lobby to try to swing around the back. Meanwhile, Scuba nearby enough to try to hold this line, has that outlaw in hand. And it's a great read because there's basically no armor available to XLG aside from No Man. Into the spider's web they go, one after the other. It's Happy Way. Peels back a kill. Nano up and over the top. Leo with a backstab opportunity, but just cannot find the shots. The spot out, the spray down. No Man dead. Happy Way to try to exit. NRG looking to make this a 10-2 affair.
They are very much just in cruise control. It's just little things that they're doing that are keeping XLG guessing. I love the way that they accelerate there with the Neon, throw up the smoke onto B site, make some noise, and that forces a shock dart out. Ethan's TPing though, he's using his ult, so he just watches the shock dart lands in front of him. He says, no, I can just plant after my ult is done. And then we're gonna be in deep post plants. We've got all these setups. We've got this outlaw in the back. We've got the KJ util to watch our flanks. XLG just cannot find any value. They've got to get aggressive on the map somehow, some way.
3 players susceptible now as it's double outlaw. See if they can get some early punishes going. Go for the swaps, of course, but Happy Way. A great shot.
Oh, good trade.
Gets a shutdown on Amada, but Ethan
Good trade. Good trade.
Still has XLG on the back foot. Still have these 2 stingers in hand. Now going to be slowing down. Mata has been their entry, has been that selfless player, and now they don't have him. This does give some pause to NRG.
Yeah, now they're going to have to do a little bit more diligence. No Man tucked into that corner.
Don't think he was spotted.
Yeah, it's looking for Varga. Oh, they try to get the timing and they can't.
And now they know. Confirming that there's 2 players at least on this side of the map. Starting to drift over towards the A site. Lysor gets caught out on the swing.
Spread out they are.
Clear the turret. They're trying to get everybody clustered together now. One but down to watch the flank. The slow scale forward because there's been no noise. You see Raga starting to tuck back over towards the spawn, trying to make up his mind, try to see where they anticipate this spike to land. It's 20 seconds remaining. NRG now getting ready to hit the accelerator. Quick clear on the recon, and Raga needing to hold his own, but Ethan will spam him down. Leo able to find the one, but nothing more with the stinger in hand, and that leaves it just to No Man to try to see if he can pull out 3 kills, pull out a clutch. As NRG will lock up the 10-2 half. Every angle needing to be cleared. Doesn't even want to make a peep to set up the turret, but now knows that time is starting to work against him more, and it will be Ethan from on high to strike him down. A 3K for the IGL, 10 rounds for NRG.
Well, your defending world champions look like they are picking up right where they left off in 2025 on the global stage.
9-3 curse what? 9-3 curse what?
So
sorry, what?
So efficient.
It really is. Well, XLG need to pull a rabbit out of a hat, and they need to do it very quickly. We're going to go to the halftime break. When we come back, we'll see if they can get it done.
9-3 curse what? Sorry? I think somebody said 9-3 curse. 10 to occurs. Okay. I was just making sure, man. Yo, what the fuck? Look at the flags. Yo, that is hype, brother.
This is just day one.
It's been awesome. It is so loud in here. It is unreal. I mean, just the building is so alive with energy. Love what the fans here in Chile have brought, as they have come in hot from the start. Over 3,000 fans have showed up today, and they have brought tons of passion. And they are so happy to have Valorant here, and so are we to be here.
Yeah, it's been just gorgeous.
Oh.
The weather, the scenery, everything so far has been fantastic to see. And they are maintaining that energy. Doesn't matter who's up on that stage. They're just pumped to have Valorant here in front of them, as are we. But now, the question becomes, once again, XLG, what do you have in the tank remaining to try to rally back going into this second half?
And Abyss is also a really good map for
So
NRG.
difficult with NRG on this map because they're just as good on the defender side. A lot of teams are probably a little more attacker-sided on here. Oh no.
Just a high-low setup there at Plat, 1 kill apiece. And some damage dealt to Raga as well. Brock looking to hold at the sewer, the swing out. Will be a bit asleep at the wheel, maybe checking the mini-map there, but no man either way does find a critical timing. It's a kill back into their favor, but Mana here up into heaven.
Oh!
Raga comes out on top despite having that health disadvantage. Keeps him in with a shout. It's now a 3v3 for XLG.
No man has to win here.
Hot Ethan. Able to clean that one up, but still damage is found. Ethan down to 45, Kiko to 48, but Kiko still able to find a frag as Raga will follow the push into the corner. Scuba to deliver the final nail. NRG, they will take both pistols, and they will take themselves up to 11 round wins. 2 more to go to close out this map.
Just no rust here on NRG. The polish on the pistols remains clean, just like we saw in Americas. They were one of the best on in the planet in pistol rounds. They've already gone 2-0 on their map pick of Haven. We're seeing a bit of a force up from XLG, as you would kind of expect.
Yeah.
Even a Spectre maybe in there for No Man, a couple of them. Sheriff, Bucky, Stinger. So some firepower going to be brought in.
The one smoke, one blind. Oh no.
Just didn't fully anticipate this because I think it's going to be the latter.
This is the part of the map that XLG really likes to attack early on their attacker side, is the mid area, and look how quick NRG is to react.
Fast lane through, Snakebite to try to slow things up. That alarm bot had gone off, and there's a spot on the one as Lysor just goes TPing forward by himself. Judge to the corner to clean him up, and Raga sliding across, has the Bucky and Mana!
Oh my god!
Holds the choke, and guns down 3. And now it is just No Man rerouted through garage. Mana hot on the rotation. Tucks away inside the window. Looks like No Man not quite going to play into his hands here, but
Oh, I saw the shoulder.
still going to be playing into 2. Ethan and Brock, the damage dealt, the spray down found. 12-2, NRG.
Fucking mother.
Speed running their way through their map pick of Haven.
And again, I mean, NRG does their homework, and this is just a huge tip of the cap to Bonkar and the coaching staff, because there's an alarm bot here early, but Again, not much pressure anywhere else on the map, and they're so quick to read that XLG is going into their comfort.
Look at that shit,
mid.
bro.
You know, a lot of times XLG might push garage or B or kind of flirt with both, but this time they try to just step it up to try to catch NRG off guard. With that judge already in place from the very beginning of the round, they knew from the get-go.
So final timeout call from XLG. And trying to drum up a Coinbase win condition for XLG from this point feels very difficult. The buy coming into this, it's going to be rough. You just forced in the previous round. You just lost that. It's going to be a similar scrape here. A militia buy of whatever weapons they can possibly find around the house.
The win condition, the Coinbase win condition, miracle. Truly, that is it. You need 10 in a row just to go to overtime. And
what a display that would be. But right now, it seems like maybe best to just focus forward, get ready for it. That Abyss, your map pick, your comfort. Desk was talking about it plenty. This map, not something that we've seen from XLG much at all. They played it once during kickoff. Close map versus AG in that upper final. But we're unable to find victory on this map since they beat Sentinels back at Champs.
Yeah, it's been a while. And it makes
Shout out
perfect
to
sense.
Ewok.
We're going to miss you, brother. But all right. Another go for XLG. Just no man with that Guardian. Looking for that to do some damage at range. Couple judges. One of them going to be on this A site in Mata's hands again. Rock just jiggling the angle. Confirmation.
Here's clear and takes a shot to the foot. Drone now to try to check in towards Sewer. Raga just to tuck away. It's the peek over to Long as well and sees the scale forward. And there's the swing.
Oh my God, Mata.
Relay pull out, but Mata not showing them any wiggle room. The push forward into the wall, cleans up the kill, slides in, run out of shells, eventually will fall. Here in hell. And he cleans up too. What the fuck? In no man's land. With the paranoia across, blinded up, deafened. Now spotted out as well. Trying to fish through with the backstab, getting ready to come in. As the knife will be out, Scuba there. Here's the tap of the plant, swings it and shuts it down. 13-2, dominance on display.
Sorry. You said 10-2 curse? 10-2 curse? 10-2 curse, motherfucker?
Why they won a world championship. You know, it was resilience in Americas just to get here, going into that lower bracket. They are getting it done here today.
XLG need to rally back, need to find victory on Abyss. We'll see if we can do it when we come back from the break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
One moment.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
He's hunting down that title! The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold
subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos para darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya. Con un vuelo de ida. Ponla para subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos para darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya. Con un vuelo de ida. Ponla para subirla, ponla para subirla, ponla para subirla, ponla para subirla, ponla para subirla.
Jen here with Coach Bonker of Energy. Now, congratulations, Bonker, on Haven. Just a simple question. Gecko and Harbor, you've been planting the seeds. We didn't really see them on Haven, so I'm not asking you to give away too much. Just tell us this. Are they in your playbook already? Emphasis on already.
They are already in our playbook, indeed. So we'll see when we bring them out.
Yes, thank you, and good luck.
That's some damn good journalism there, Jen Lee. Way to go, kid.
I love that.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. But, of course, the sights and sounds here in Master Santiago, absolutely electric. Fans just lining up from the stage to the back of the building. Truly, South America does it right. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside Wyatt, as well as Sideshow. Oh, you look radiant. You look so electric.
The XLG believer right
now. Oh, yes. I'm
Do
so
I look
sorry, Wyatt.
excited?
Oh, guys, we gotta be somber for Wyatt here because he's a little sad boy right now. Because I don't know if you saw, but your boys kind of got trounced, bro. What's going on?
That was a fast game. Could have been an email.
Yeah, could have been a text message, honestly, at the rate that it was going at.
That was tough.
What
I mean,
happened?
you can look at the team breakdown here. Raga and Happyway, they were giving me some moments. They were injecting a little bit of hope when it went from 6-0 to 6-2, and Happyway got the 4K. They had a B retake that worked with the lockdown. That was all great, but yeah, the rest of the guys, they really just were not playing.
We knew it would be a rough map for them.
Yeah, this was. Wait, listen. I don't want to cope too hard, but this is at the bottom of XLG's pool and at the top of NRG's. I never felt like XLG would take this map of the ones in the series.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, you have to give credit to NRG for beating them in the map.
And you also
well,
do
like,
need to
XLG
give
messed up
credit.
there, but
Yeah, I agree. You do need also to give credit to Ethan. This actually brings us to our Verizon high-speed moment because we were seeing some really quick pivots, fast calls coming out of Ethan that was really keeping with the speed of the Verizon high-speed moment, just in a bit of a different way, Sideshow.
Yeah, look at how they overwhelm the short player down here, No Man, and then when they realize that it's a flood defend, they instantly back out, and they've already defaulted over towards B at the start of the round, and so they're able to get in on B. And then Ethan does something similar almost the very next time in round 5, where they go and default over towards A lobby. They then realize that that is XLG fighting over it super aggressively, and Ethan evacuates out. Look here, they default A lobby, they realize, oh, this is a big A lobby crunch kind of round. And they're immediately out, and they go straight over towards C. Super fast pivot, always finding the weak site early on to keep this snowball going for NRG. And Mata just realized he could get in on C for free, actually for free.
And I feel like finding the weak site against XLG is just too simple because they play such a spread, slow, passive defense on so many rounds, which I think is kind of common just in the region generally to play very safe defense rounds, but they are a serious culprit of that. And to play that style on Haven, where retaking A, big retakes, nightmare. I mean, one of the only rounds they got was a retake on B because that's the easier site to retake
and they used
on
the lockdown.
map. And they used the lockdown that detained 3 players. But playing for big retakes on that map so passive, it's just not going to work, man.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough.
You also find yourself in a situation where you have all these players that are just, you were talking about hitting their shots. One player in particular, Mata, got to give him the flowers as usual. The man is just a human highlight reel. He's having fun with the crowd. He's thriving out there.
On the XX, he was running the anchors over. The Killjoy did nothing to stop him on the XX. He was just running through the mollies, dancing around with the fast lane, throwing the crosshairs to him, usually getting the first kill too. He was playing incredible, and his style, I think, just, again, it fully exploits what I'm talking about with this very passive spread defense. If you're one guy, if you're just No Man, you're not going to stop Mata alone. Even with a molly, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think what I love about Mata playing the Neon here too is he's running around almost in circles on the site until his team catches up and then committing at the right moment. He's playing fast, but he's not overextending or committing too early. He still waits for his team to make sure everything's synced up really beautifully. But he has to play this well because he's the only guy that plays duelist for this team. They don't play double duelist on a lot of their maps, right? And so now we can shift back to talking about that kind of stuff because now we're back into XLG's comfort territory of double duelist maps. That was the one where it's like the black sheep.
Now, I would love to cope. I was ready to come here and cope.
Yeah, that's what
but after that result, it's tough for
That's
me
what
to
I'm
do
saying.
it, man.
I'm like, listen,
if XLG got like 5 or 6 rounds,
that's what I'm saying.
Coping.
If
but
we were at like a 13-7 or a 13-8, I'm gonna be like, you know what, you can sell me. But no, there's no selling, okay? I got nothing. I don't know what's gonna happen. I need to be sold right now. And thankfully, we're gonna get words from the XLG coach. We have Jen Lee standing by.
Jen with XLG Savoya next to me now. Coach, tough game on Haven. We have Abyss coming up next. Kind of surprised that you picked it yourself since NRG have been very strong on this map. But I also do know that CN loves to play Abyss, and the region itself just has all sorts of comps when it comes to Abyss. So was that the logic behind your pick when it comes to the next map? You know, the amount of data that you have, comfortability, and the confidence in being able to adapt to multiple comps.
So basically, yeah, we know it's one of the best maps for Energy. Besides that, it's also one of the best maps for us. In this case, we just decided to go for our best map. Nothing special, and I hope it's going to be even the result. So we will see how it goes.
Thank you, and hopefully you guys turn things around.
Hey, and you know what? I can respect just a little bit of that humble, like, hey, let's see what happens, but and I get it. You just got trounced 13-2. Like, it wasn't pretty. So you just learned today what NRG is all about, Wyatt. But there was a great point there, of course, that Jen was bringing up, that, you know, the CN region, they like this map. They like playing it. Is that a thing that we should be hanging our hats on here?
Also, it's a straightforward map. And that might be what they need.
Yeah.
Just going back to the comfort of the double duelist. It's not complex. You can just slam these sites. I think it's one of the maps where No Man has looked better on the Waylay.
Yeah.
This and Bind, I think, were maybe, for me, the top 2 in the pool when they play them. So, yes, I think they have things going for them, but it's still tough to cope after the 13-2 because no one was shooting outside of Raga and Happyway.
Yeah.
They need the rest of those guys to get their heads in the damn game, GB. Or else I'm going to look like an idiot, man.
What I'm concerned about is that they're starting on defense here, which was so rough for them. I think the silver lining to that is that it's the map in the pool at the moment that is best for playing retake. You know the attackers are going to be popping into you on sites. You can play fast retake styles, and that should lean a bit more into the way that XLG want to run. But really, when I've watched this team play on Abyss, the things that I've liked are their big executes. The way that they use the Yoru and the Waylay to create a lot of pressure on their B execs, for example. Things look tight, things look clean, but that's the second half. And you need to make sure you don't put yourself in a hole like you did on Haven.
Yeah, and if they are in that situation, because you got to call a spade, right? Yes, there's the stats and there's what you like and there's your comfort, but once those rounds start to get added on, once you start to see NRG build that confidence, you're just getting gunned down by an Odin. Mata is just breaking your ankles. Like, it's really, really tough to dig yourself out of that hole. So they're going to be leaning on Happyway and Raga here yet again.
That's the kind of situation that NRG have no problem getting out of. Abyss was the map that their run of champions started on when they were down 10-2 at the half, bring it all the way back, win an OT, and then go on to win the total event. XLG are going to have to show some serious resolve. This is exactly what we expected from these two teams.
How often is CN playing against the Tejo?
I mean, not really.
I'm trying to. Most of their games were mirror, if I remember correctly.
A lot of teams playing the double duelist kind of stuff.
Yeah.
There's a large variety, but nobody in the world right now plays the way that NRG does.
Yeah.
And you have to be ready for the stuff that Viper is going to do on this map. It creates walls for you to flood defend, and on the attack side, when you look at the way that Scuba takes a main, that is going to be a big challenge for someone like Raga, who wants to defend that area, and suddenly there's a wall in your face.
Yeah, I'm hoping that with Raga playing the Yoru on this map, that the defensive setups will just be better from XLG than the way they were unable to effectively rotate around the map and play together on the defense on Haven.
All right, well, let's send it back over to your casters. Here is Achilles and Paper Thin for map 2.
Thank you very much, GB. Here we go, Abyss. This has to be the rally point for XLG to come back into this series and extend it all the way over to Pearl. We're talking about it, but that's talking about it. Okay, NRG's map pick, yes, you get dominated there. Now you're going over to Comfort, but it's also still Comfort for NRG.
Exactly. This is a very good map for NRG, and on this attacker side to give some flowers to NRG. It's the way that they execute. It's similar to XLG in some ways, but they're even better. You would think. We'll have to wait and see, but
Spot out of the one. Raga able to find a kill before getting taken down. Quick little trade, and Scuba able to go ahead and expound on that as no man will fall. Happy way up, but have been quickly dealt with. As NRG are looking to go perfect in the pistols. Maybe start another perfect streak to this map. Scuba gonna be spotted out. Just uses the wall, gets out towards safety. Minor damage gonna be suffered, but now players on the approach from the flank, needing to take down 4 and get to the defuse.
Love this change of pace from NRG. Get the spot, set up the crossfires.
Sees the one, shock dart on point. Here's Leo able to find Scuba. Another one lobbed in, some more damage gonna be found. Brock down to 20. Time, however, starting to get away from them, so they need to make a go of this one as Leo. Last one standing, clock working against him. Ethan around the corner. Playing it patiently, swinging, poking, and prodding, and killing NRG. They will find another 1-0 start.
They do so much well in this round to NRG. It's pretty simple at the beginning, just trying to push in towards B, but it's that extra layer. You know that the natural kind of tendency, the natural protocol for a lot of defenders is to go in towards the very back corner of the site, and that's where Scuba's gonna find a big kill to follow up. You know, you're often gonna have a player on top of the box on site as well. That one's dealt with quick, and then Scuba's there for the follow-up, and that just breaks everything open. Then Scuba gets the spot on the player coming in through the mid link, and he's just like, guys, we're gonna group up and we're gonna shut this down. And it almost goes through for XLG. Leo tries the damnedest, but still not quite good enough. And they're just happy to take a ton of space here through mid.
Completely ignoring the extremities. It's just Scuba sat back watching for any aggression out of A main.
That's a great way to avoid the stacks. You know a lot of teams are going to want to try to obscure their presence as best as they can. Go for a 1-4 or sometimes a full 5. It's a nice way to kind of deal with all of that. Pinging towards B though. Only kind of disadvantage is you don't have a lot of early info, and XLG on a timing start making their move.
Swing coming in, Kiko spotting out multiple, hearing those guns ringing through. Sees the stack, and now it's going to be a full send towards this A side of the map. Door broken, Mata. We'll just join in with the rest of the team, it seems, go through main, where it is just Leo. An attempted hero from the previous round to try to guide them, and it looks like the bot doesn't get the spot out, but they will just go ahead, jump through. Scuba leading the charge, drawing the crosshairs for Kiko to go ahead and collect. Right now coming in, 4-player tower approach from XLG as they look to try to flood their way out of this one. Massive swing coming through from all of them, but it's just the 1 kill found as Kiko will fall. Just a ghost lost, and 2-0. Again, clean start for NRG.
Yeah, and just really nice round for Kiko here. Doesn't overcommit when he sees those players pushing in towards B main. Just says, oops, I see the big stack, let's go the other way. Doesn't, try to go for the, double kill or something like that. And he's following up nicely there with Scuba on the entry to A, gets a kill. And that just is basically round done and dusted. XLG tries to go for the flood, and that's gonna give a few extra orbs over towards NRG. Start stacking up these ultimates that they are so efficient with, especially on this map. It's another reason you love the Tahoe here. You can break open those doors, and it is something that NRG is really good at, is making you so uncomfortable in vent.
Still that doubt. I'm sure you never know when that lurk could be coming through.
And if they catch you in there, they're gonna smother you with util.
Brock almost caught Raga. Put one into his shoulder. Just on a timing there. I don't even think Raga had really made any noise. Gives a warning. He would be right to do so. 3 players lurking around this mid position. Stealth drone ends up getting cleared out.
Yeah, they're not gonna put any more pressure off of that. Oh, Kiko able to to get out of there.
But do they read that No Man's going to be on their heels this quickly?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Seems like Scuba about to check back in for this one, but eyes are tied to the wrong angle. Lysor at the same time, up top, over the box, able to find Mana. Goes for the entry. The cleanup is there. Now it's a 3v5 for NRG. Trying to get this bonus converted. Flash sent up and over the top. Raga able to collect one. Lysor gets another. Now just Ethan. Absolutely and certainly screwed in this position. We'll just go ahead and grab the orb and see if we can get anything else, but he's getting spammed down even lower. The spot on the one, but No Man has the cleanup, and XLG this time around are able to get themselves on the board nice and early.
Yeah, and this is something that we didn't see much on Haven, is the confidence to get aggressive on the map. And this time, they're going to let No Man off the leash just a little bit, and he pulls right back. He gets his kill. He's got his piece. Guys, this might be a B lean with the way that, you know, they're kind of seeing the positioning and things like that with the util. They do a good job just knocking him out of the round there. And something that both teams really like on this map is that mid space, is that mid congestion. I mean, look at the map right now. Look at where XLG is positioned. 3 players in mid. They love to have control of that territory.
Oh.
And they're on the hunt.
That they are. We'll have the relay that there's a drone going out towards that B main. So wrap around the back, going to look to try to get a catch here.
What's on the
Brock.
competitive?
For the moment, holding, anticipating this aggression, but I'm not sure if he's going to be ready for 2 players to come swinging out.
This is definitely a little
What do you mean?
XLG showing that they have done.
They're going to try to drone him out, and there's a swing coming through, but Brock just massacres them. Ignores the drone. Eyes focused on the players, cleans them up. Nice and easy, and Scuba finds Raga at the same time. What a play from Brock. And that just seals the round.
My jaw was on the floor. I think this is a pretty good macro idea from XLG. Should be at worst the trade, you would think, but the Champions MVP had other thoughts. Unreal.
Just disgusting from him. And it's a great idea from
Yeah,
XLG.
I would say yeah.
The drone, make him uncomfortable.
Thing is, it's
He's
just.
got eyes on at first. Meanwhile, Mana, not sure where he was going. But will be Leo traded out in the end.
I don't know. I can't really.
NRG will secure a 3-1 lead.
I just say I don't know, honestly.
Crazy.
But
Just it's everything
from
for NRG.
if we look back on 2024, 25, and
They do so well
this
in the
year,
macro in the big picture, but this time it's the
I would
micro,
say.
it's the individual effort. Oh,
Yeah.
That's a phantom too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There's Sweetie.
Second kill. Just using Mana as that bait for Scuba to cleanly scale forward into the site.
And that's something they do incredibly well. Is Mata's so good spotting out that player. They're able to use that util to either smother their opponent out or at least back them off and create space. And that's why they love to have him on the waylay. A lot consider him to be the best waylay in the world, and hard to argue with it sometimes, that's for sure. Continuing to get more and more ult
High-low
going.
setup on
Both
A.
Hunters Fury's in play, but
One
Ethan
mid
also
checking.
has the Armageddon. And that's going to be able to create space, or they could save it for the post plant. See how they want to navigate all this. Seems like they're setting up for some kind of big B execute. They're looking again towards that window to see if there's another push from XLG, to see if they're going to double down on that. Realize that it was a good idea, just didn't go their way.
Swap of the weapons as Mana joins in on this side of the map, just passing that out all into Brock's hands. As Armageddon pushing him away from that connector side. So Waylay go up and over, and Raga on the peak is able to find one happy way. Similarly, able to find a kill. Lysor will be the one that try to get themselves a player advantage, but swiftly does end up falling as No Man considering going for the dash to try to close the gap. Stealth drone sent out around the opposite side. There's the push coming through. Brock a little bit too late to try to save his IGL's life. Does bring it now into a 1v1. Both Sovas to try to play this out. Recon available for the side of Leo. So it will just be the drone over the top. The shot unable to be found. Recon gets the spot. The push coming in. Shocker to try to stop.
Nice!
Down Brock. Another multi-kill round. It's another round locked up for NRG.
It's the individual efforts for NRG that are winning rounds now. Pretty good ideas from XLG. I like the way that they play around this box where this time they kind of remember back to the pistol that, okay, if we just go into that back corner, it's not going to work. Instead, they reposition. Happy Way bounces back up on top of the box, and they get a fair exchange, a better than a fair exchange. They come out with the player advantage.
Bro, yo, Bonkar, bro.
In the long run, because now it's Brock's turn. And it's a timeout.
Yep.
For XLG, another early one.
How old is Brock? I think Brock is... How old is Brock? Brock is 25 now? Or 26?
The upside really is that they committed the Armageddon into the round. Otherwise, you're very much coming up empty-handed off the back of that one. It's going to be a smattering of sheriffs and half armors. Ghost perhaps here for Rarga as we get ready to go into this next one. We were talking about it in that first map. It's that shrinking win condition that's open to them. They need to find conversions off of this coach interference.
02, then he's 24.
Absolutely, they do.
If he's 02, he's 24.
Ideas here to this map.
Oh, 25, okay.
But it's been Brock who shut down a couple of those rounds.
He is 25 then.
So,
damn, I got a chance. I got a chance. I got a chance.
Steal a couple guns away from NRG here as XLG.
Honestly, everybody has a chance, bro. It's just how much you love the game, and I really love the game.
Just gonna jump off the side.
Yep. Reset.
One enemy remains. Timeout. Full focus on the upcoming round. On this buy, not trying to give it a go on the Thrifty.
Well.
We'll just be handing over the round win, flawless fashion to NRG. Quick reset. Now with an operator online.
And you just can't let the ult cycle continue to get out of control for NRG. I respect this decision from XLG. You know, you could be getting Mata into that convergent pass when no man's convergent pass. You would hope that it could come online just a step sooner so you can get a little bit of value out of it.
Wait, what?
Keep Scuba's ult out of play. Don't let Ethan scale in towards another Armageddon.
Oh. Looks like we might have some tangling going on here. Mata's side of the stage. So yeah, just gotta get the headset back up and going. Earbuds in. We should be underway, so ought to be a pretty quick fix.
He turned around to hype up the crowd after everybody just jumped off the map.
Ran over his cable. Well, we've all been there.
He doesn't have a kill yet, and he's still having fun out there. That's okay.
I mean, he's another one of these players who can just go out there and take over a game, but also do nothing in the frag department, but then still enable the team to be set up for success. That's what makes NRG so scary, and it's what got them a trophy.
You're right, and it's because he's so selfless. He knows when he needs to take fights and go for those big moments, and he knows when he just needs to do his job, to get the info, to either commit or dash back, let his teammates follow up. That's one of the advantages you have with this double initiator comp that they like to run, is you have that extra layer of follow-up behind Mata. You can either direct the Sova util or you can direct the Teho util, depending on how you want to do it, depending on how you want to force your opponents to react. Mata he's just so good at being present and making the right decision at the right time. I mean, I think back to that Haven disrespect of the alarm bot that he had on C-Long, just in the moment, just saying, no, we're keeping going. We're going to catch him off guard. I know it. And that's calls that he can make, as that entry duelist.
What is this, though? Mata has the spike in hand. He's dropped it just outside of Pisa. Looks like he's going to try to maybe go for a fake. Are they going to just try to pull players across this side of the map? Okay, no. We'll start pivoting some players over very quickly. There goes the TP as well, as Ethan gets the spray down onto No Man. Stealth drone in, finding the suppress. Kill comes across, and now it is just Lysor alone at A main. Well, NRG quickly get their ducks in a row and get ready to attack B.
It's a read that No Man wants that orb.
Wait, we're opping? Wait, we're opping?
Play to shut it down.
Up and over, will have spotted that operator. Looking for the lob in on that saturate. Would have connected. So quick TP to exit from Raga, but it's not too far off. Points in here at the connector, and now tries to go for the peek to get the Punisher onto Kiko, who's just fishing through the smoke.
Wait, Mada's gonna kill this person.
Goes his way.
Brock!
Operator now lost.
No!
Broken down Brock on the floor.
Mada.
He's alone. Leo's been held at bay by Mada, who very much gets himself on the board with these 2 kills. Now the spot out the
Scuba!
It might be getting a little silly, but the round is still NRG's.
Scuba! Yo, Scuba, what are you doing, man? Why are you so... Hey, Mada.
He just, you know, he really wanted Mada to get the last kill.
Yeah. He felt bad. You know, Mada was having a little bit of a tough go of it in the kill department. Mada plays this round extremely well. The spot there.
Can't exit, can't dash.
Finisher. But Mada plays this corner. He disrupts the timing for the swing from heaven.
There goes my hero. There's no bushes at the bottom of that one. Well, some silliness perhaps, but still dominance on display from NRG, just surrendering. The one bonus round. Hunt's Fury now out, tags coming through.
Oh, too far. Too far. Oh.
At the same time, Lysor trying to pinch in, trying to find a kill of his own. He'll get tagged up, but manages to TP back over to safety.
Use this to set up your convergent paths here as XLG.
No, Mada dead.
Leo will find Mada. Plant now getting ready to come through, but Leo going to be on the trade as Raga just going for the exit here within the smoke. The clone out, up over top, the counter spam.
Oh my god, what a... Oh my god, Kiko!
Kiko, but cannot confirm the kill. Now, the push forward.
Kiko!
Eventually will fall, but no man now. Arriving
they flipped the
pit's still going to be there in their faces. Saturate lobbed over to the side, but Brock pulling back, further disconnected position. Not going to get spotted. He gets a fadeaway shot on the Lysor.
One more.
And now it is just down to No
One
Man,
more.
who has that kill, but cannot find Scuba. Not fast enough. 7-1.
Dead. Really?
XLG have to be scratching their heads. They have to be considering the second and final timeout.
I think there's a lot of confusion in the XLG camp right now on how they want to do things. You know, Raga just commits to all of this. It feels like he's trying to use the dimensional drift to set up for that convergent pass from the mid-bend window. But they never really get on the same page with all of it. He just sticks in there and is trying to cause chaos. Happy Ways diving in, but it doesn't look organized. It doesn't look efficient. Meanwhile, NRG absolutely do.
Drone cleared, TP out. Will arrive over towards backside, but Mada just double dashes, gets himself into position. Now there's a poison orb that they're gonna have to find. Shock darts just a bit too deep. It's an off default plan from Brock. Get the spike in play. Wrap around the back, long rotation here from No Man. Getting ready to
5v5 rotate.
outside of A main. Ethan pulls away. There's a window of opportunity potentially there on that flank, but Kiko snappy on the readjust for that shot, but Happy Way and Lysor answering back in kind. No Man now arriving, striking, but whipping the final shots. Is unable to find Brock, and now the 2v2. Happy Way up over the top.
One enemy remaining.
Gets himself into a 1v1. The smoke there, the Cosmic Divide going to be invested. The jump forward!
No!
Happyway has the headshot! What a play from him to get the defuse across the board! A thrifty.
MasterCard Thrifty.
Astra. XLG will find a second round win as chaos explodes on this map.
That's classic Happy Way. When he's on Astra and he's in a clutch and he gets his ult, he'll sometimes just throw it. He'll just go for it. And I was gonna be so ready to just sing NRG praises again with the way that they're watching for the lurks and all this other stuff, but like you called it, Ethan just pulls off.
There you go. There's Lysor. Lysor standing up.
It mattered because Kiko got so fast, but then XLG able to get the sheriffs to get involved. Now you're trying to just dash on in. Mada through. Poison orb there. Guide him in, and Kiko's got his back.
And he does. Happyway should have had that kill. Kiko with the covering fire, keeping Mada protected. Oh, takes a tiny bit of damage, and now you've got the convergent.
Wait, did Kiko? Oh, he did use his ult. Okay.
For this post plan. Rock similarly one away from having the Hunter's Fury online. And the ultimate will just be committed, sending him out, trying to slow things down. A swing onto the corner. Raga eliminated, no man now gone. Lysor. So much work to be done. A 2v4.
Look how many mollies they have.
Tactics on delay tactics as the shock dart would land, would find a kill. There's a salvo on top of it all. Line up Larry's for days, but it's round after round going the way of NRG. Now up to 8 is Mana. Can he take away the final weapon? Tries to go for the pre-fire and will eventually fall. But I don't think he's going to be too bothered about that.
Not even a little. Great setups, the convergent pass there delays the retake for XLG. Something I'm sure that's in the back of their minds is they don't want to let NRG get comfortable in those post plants because of the rain of utility that will come their way as they try to get into that defuse. And now NRG is just over-committing to the flanks because they know how important it is for XLG to get back in there to disrupt those post plants because of all that utility.
Wait, what the fuck is Lysor doing?
Nothing.
What was that?
Seemingly going XLG's way. Have some ideas, but NRG is always a step ahead.
Even there, just taking spam off the timing. Down to 59, that's one of your players with that rifle in hand. Hopefully want to see that passed over to the likes of No Man, just has a classic. But NRG not taking any chances here. They'd already given up the one thrifty. Don't want to have it happen again.
Pretty aggro. Frack back for No Man though. And now they know that A is clear, so they should be able to lean B. I wonder if Leo's going to commit the ult here. Feels like you kind of almost have to with the way things are going. You got to throw everything in the kitchen sink at these rounds.
He's bottom of one, and Raga, he's widely stuck in position, doesn't have an exit strategy, so it's going to be up and over the top, into the smoke, into his death. Mana able to find the one happy way here, on high! Comes up with 3! And blink and you miss it. It's another Mastercard thrifty here at the hands of XLG.
Oh, the timing this time for
Hey,
Happy was
hey,
very
hey,
good.
do not. It's
Waiting for that Mata entry, waiting for the refract before he steps in towards that lane, towards jump. Oh, and the reaction there on the pop out of the smoke from Kiko, so good. And that allowed him to triple down. We're able to get in towards window. So some of that good macro coming in, and XLG needs this 4th round.
That they do. Hunter's Fury still available here on either side. Mata range. That Judge not going to find much value at all as Lysor forward onto the box. Cleans up the enemy waylay. Hunter's Fury fishing for a little bit more. Brock doing very much the same on the opposite side, but Kiko able to stabilize just fast enough to take down Leo. Brings it into a 3v3. Push coming through. Happy Way watching the angle, trying to get the reset.
2v2.
Strike him down 2v2 now. As the B site completely opened up for the plan.
I swear to God, if this happens, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, whoa, oh.
So much util.
Paranoia sent to try to clear that closed connector, but one getting caught, just a full disconnect. You still have a salvo, the stealth drone, the stun, the Armageddon, a recon, 2 shocks here for NRG. It feels like XLG absolutely need to try to close the gap on this. Armageddon going to be cycled in first. Lysor checking, seeing if there's going to be a flank around the back of mid. Salvo now going to be invested. Raga taking all the smokes at this Medic, but Raga still able to hold his own, finds the headshot as Ethan tries to separate.
Oh my God, Ethan!
Isolation for the Red Bull clutch.
Yo!
Ethan gets 3, and that's all they surrender to XLG in the half.
NRG just so in control of this game. And this time it's Ethan's turn for the step up, for the clutch. Saw it from Brock earlier, but this time it's the IGL.
Alright, shut up. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Fired up and win a pistol round. Can they do it? We'll find out after the halftime break.
Don't even. While this is happening, I'm gonna go piss. I'm gonna go piss.
Backs up against the wall. XLG down by 6 at this half. Have yet to find a pistol in their favor. Absolutely needing it here to rally back on this abyss.
And there's so many compounding problems again for XLG. NRG very good on this defender side. They're going to throw a lot of weird little tricks at you. They're so good at mid control. If you try to take any of your own, something XLG really
Alright, let's see this.
they've got a lot of great ideas on how to do a little bait and switch, how to get Mata into position, shut you down from time to time. But here, a little bit of an interesting start. 2-2-1 on the defender side for NRG. You can see that Leo was going for a bit of an explore, but a couple smokes are going to keep anybody from seeing each other on either side of the coin. And instead, XLG just going to commit. 5-man stack in Kiko's direction, but the players are already leaning this way for NRG.
Green nearby to try to slow this up. Kenji coming through, and Kiko going to be caught there. No man forward into the smoke, and Raga able to find Mata at the same time. Best odds at a pistol win that XLG have had all series long. Plants in, Brock trying to find something, but will fall to the wayside. It's still 5 players alive and well here for XLG. Raga will eventually get taken down, but the cleanup is there. And XLG at long last get themselves a pistol.
And this time, it's NRG that feels a little disconnected in terms of the timings. You know, when Kiko's TPing in to try to make his move, he gets caught. Yeah, he gets spotted as he's doing it, and that throws everything kind of off balance as you're trying to create a push there to open up a little bit of extra space for that follow-up rotate that's coming in behind you. Just isn't able to get going in XLG. Just a little bit ahead of the ball.
Come on, guys.
They're gonna get themselves a chance to get within 5, 4. Everybody on NRG, I think, considering a trip off the edge of the map potentially.
But I actually like the delay because you do have, you know, you basically are forcing some util out. Granted, playing this far away, you're not going to be knowing exactly what's being invested here, but drones out, that's going to be another reinvestment. Just, you know, try to chip away at the money where possible.
For sure. You're definitely getting a little bit here and there.
Looks like they might actually try to go for this.
Are they gonna go for this?
No, maybe.
Okay. Seems like they want to just open up the A site, see if they can get a flood retake going, should they hear that tap, but Gamble on the wrong side of the map. Now will look to try to play this one out. Way in mid, not going to be able to find a catch, just going to be full 5-player death ball approach through that mid connector. Salvo going to be invested on the side. Little hip fire, Raga able to find himself 2 kills. Back pedals, goes fishing for a little bit more. Lysor able to find a piece of the pie. And Raga with 3 will eventually get taken down for the round. It still goes the way of XLG. Now just 4 away from tying it up.
Okay, things going very nicely in XLG's favor. Lysor actually on top of the server right now in the kill department with 13, so XLG is in play. Just have to wait and see how this next round goes. You can see already that some of that early main aggression that NRG loves to bring on this Abyss being thought about over on the A side, but XLG can maybe just do a little death balling. Try to create
I just saw this.
chaos.
Thank you, Kevin.
Scuba behind the mark there, clearing the drone, so.
Brother tried to delay. Double dash. Going through.
Thank you so much.
Back out.
What the fuck?
Scuba.
I did not notice that till now.
Anticipate that Lightsword's going to be there above the smoke. Now falling. Scuba able to readjust. Finds himself a second.
Holy shit. Thank you.
Spike recovered the plant. Bit of two in the hands of Happyway, but Ethan just reading Lightsword's position, spams him out through the smoke. Spacing, killing off the enemy Omen. Now a player advantage for NRG. Look to deny a bonus conversion. Stealth drone sees nothing. Up, salvo down, no man. And he pushed forward, but Kiko right there around the corner. Arms open and ready to take him out. And Ethan on the approach from behind will find the kill. So 3 players surviving, bonus conversion.
I was so focused on the game, gang. I didn't see that. I'm so sorry.
A nice stabilization there for NRG. It looked like this one could be a bonus going in the favor of XLG.
I'm sorry. I did not notice that till later.
Had that been the case, overstack the default side of the site. But then it's just a really nice retake in terms of using all that extra util that you have built into this comp to clear space. It's a paranoia down one side, a stealth drone down the other to clear things in on the dice that are over on the B site. And then you're trying to get even further forward scaling. You've got XLG pinned in the back because of that. And they're just so efficient. Plus Ethan's awareness is off the charts, and he is one of the smartest players that we have in Valorant. He's one of the best big game players on top of it.
Too true. Well, now, bit of a high-low. Mata here on the corner. Will be the dimensional drift out from Raga, however, to spot them both. Be a quick little fade away and a reposition. And Scuba now needing to hold his own. No man starting to scale, trying to go ahead and close the gap. And will be Raga on the exit, able to find the enemy Viper. 3v5 for the attempt at the retake. Heal on the one, but out of sight, behind the box, for fine a punish.
Spike planted.
Still, long flank coming in from Kiko. I believe that this has been heard. Leo there in mid, goes for the peak, has the shot. That should pretty much be the final nail on this round, but Brock is still fighting. Oh, found himself a second. Had he been able to stay alive, NRG could have made a real go of this, but instead, Ethan will just stay tucked back. As XLG continue to try to fight their way back into this map.
Yeah, the fact that you're able to fast track Rarga's ult gives you so much extra oomph on these executes. They're able to identify and clear out the players on site very quickly. Because of that, Leo is going to find Ethan in the long run, so no guns carried over for NRG. 6 to 10. Starting to feel like this might be doable. I'm starting to see some really nice things that, you know, for XLG, their game plan just seems to be stick together, let's just have some good executes. Doesn't matter, you know, if we run into the strong side or the weak side. We're going B a bunch, seems to be working. There's going to be a timeout in response from the NRG camp.
Sending out their first, never got that second from XLG. Thought we would have seen it in that first half, given how dominant it was for NRG, but they still do have that behind in case NRG re-steadies their footing. Wonkar, so far, 100% conversion rate, has only used the one time out on Haven. We'll see if he can continue that here.
What a stat!
It's true.
Yes.
The math checks out.
Yeah, your math is good. I'll give you that.
Technically correct, the best kind of correct, but
hell yeah.
I don't think we're going to be seeing that here. It should be XLG coming out with this one. We'll see what the investment ends up looking like for NRG. They have the money to try to go for a decent investment here, but won't be able to find full weaponry. So do they go for a half buy, just go for a save and maybe try to get something like an operator online? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I think you're going to err on the side of caution here. I think an operator could be something that's very useful here for giving you the ability to hold a main and give yourself that extra layer of information, the extra ability to rotate faster, because you're going to be able to know pretty quickly, you know, with Mata pushing a little bit further forward, which site they're likely to be going to, and how you can kind of use that against them. Ethan with a Bucky. Ghost in there for Mata. He's gonna be a little bit sneaky here. Doesn't get anything out of it.
Abandons the ambiguity of it all, and Happyway will just scale the stairs, find the kill. Mata taken down in mid. I don't think Ethan's Bucky as well likely to find too much value as XLG continue to scale forward in mid and could just go for the quick pivot over towards the A side of the map.
They might go B.
Oh, but they're hearing the footsteps now. And yep, it's going to be lambs to the slaughter. Scuba had already been heard, and Ethan to that range won't be able to get that shotgun to do too much of anything. Find themselves in a pretty awkward position here to NRG. As Brock, just a classic in hand, alone at the base of tower. Trying to see if he can catch somebody off guard. Raga, oh, there's the spot out. The drop down eventually finds the headshot. Should basically be a flawless round here for XLG to continue trim away at this gap.
Looking to try to avoid any contact, at least for now. Recon dart will make Ethan a little bit curious. Swaps to the Bucky. Not ready for it.
Well, it's been too close up, so there's the flawless confirmed for XLG. 3 rounds away now, but NRG, timeout call, have to anticipate. That is very much for this next buy round. So far, well, it does not look like they're going to be leaning in towards an operator.
No. And it's a lot of half armors here. It is kind of their style. Now they're starting to see a little bit of swap up. A couple full armors, but kind of curious. Looks like a little bit of a change in how they're handling maybe some of that B site pressure. Ethan tucked in on the corner, just at the top of the ramp. Right in the smoke, he's falling back, he gets paranoid. Is he gonna get spotted?
Double dash up and over the top, and there's the timing. Raga just swinging as that dart is pinging. Ethan and Scuba both gonna be taken down. Mata able to find one, Happyway dead at the bottom of mid. Scales forward to try to get on the flank here with Kiko, but had taken damage. Down to 45 is the NRG duelist. Keep the flank. This does allow for NRG to not have that much concern about a Hunter's Fury, because Leo's not able to get into a decent disconnected position for it. Jumping the final gap, and Kiko will be able to take his head off. Now a 3v3. Time still starting to work against NRG, but Mata finds another kill. No man dead. The double dash forward. Raga trying to hold his own. Planted in position as Mata rewinds right into his crosshair. So damn crisp from Raga. And XLG continue marching their way back into this map.
And it's still a lot of the same kind of ideas for XLG. They're just gonna group up, pick a site, and challenge NRG. Defy them to stop it, because so far they can't. This is beautiful stuff from Marga. He is really starting to feel it. He is caught up to Lysor in the kills department, only one behind him there. He's looking really sharp and steady and stable and aware. This is the first time we're seeing a little bit more of a spread here for XLG. They're starting to think a little bit differently.
This is also where things get very chaotic. Both teams are one charge away from having full 5 ultimates online. Mata just cheating on this corner. If he swings out wider and wider, might be able to catch a glimpse here on the Lysor, and he does. That's a spike now spotted. Gets his, gets out. Quick little exit play. Spike will be recovered at the same time, just walking forward steadily. Leo holding W. Gets himself all the way over towards backside. Scuba boosted up on top of the box. Has he spotted a pixel out of place? He sends out the ping. Looks like he's reading this or has seen it, but they're not going to pursue deep enough for him to spring the trap.
Gonna get the lean in.
The plant coming through in no man's hands. That could very well just give it to him, but now they're just trying to couple in with that Hunter's Fury, try to get a catch. Scuba tucking back, avoids the saturate. No man makes his exit after getting tagged up. Just a single pump there on to Kiko, putting him down to 45. Paranoia through towards tower, only going to be catching onto the clone. Is now the ult gets sent in. Leo finding one. Kiko trying to fight back. He gets stunned up here onto the corner, cannot get that crosshair swung around fast enough. Leo ends up falling. A 3v2 with 2 players down so very low. Just 50 health, now Brock down to 9. So much damage dealt. XLG should be well poised to close this out. The bound forward, but Brock somehow finding the shots. Swap of the weapon for Happy Wave, but the defuse still not held up to half. Pushing forward frantically, trying to find something through the smoke, but NRG! How in the hell have they won that round?
Make it make sense. It looks so good for XLG. I love the way they think about this round. They know that there's so many other ults on the other side of the equation. Because they've created for that space for themselves, they can get in. They're sending.
9 health!
I know, 9 and 10. That's how much health was left. 19 total. And again, the ideas are really good here for XLG. They're trying to get into NRG before they can really set up for that big retake with all of those ults.
It's just absolutely chaotic. And yes, another timeout call here, the final one for XLG, at least in this map, but maybe for the series. Unless they can keep running this back, but losing around like that, knowing how low those players are, could absolutely be a tilter. Boya coming in to intervene, to try to re-rally the squad that was on such a good streak.
And it's so backbreaking as well because it would have been so economically damaging to NRG. So to compound everything into the problems that round just created for XLG, for how much more difficult they just made it for themselves to get this map win, to send us to Pearl. Hard to explain, but...
I mean, and you have 3 ultimates invested on both sides in that previous round, but you look at the 2 remaining for NRG, the Viper's Pit and the Armageddon. A bit more oomph to them compared to Lysor's ult and a Cosmic Divide.
Right.
So XLG gonna have to be extra creative going into this.
Right here.
Let's see what the play call looks like. NRG are looking to take this up to match point.
Yamada. Love these little bait and switch positions here. Combo.
Saturated in the corner. Hit the catch, and we'll just have to use the double dash to get himself out towards safety. Armageddon at the same time. Called in to try to escort them forward. Leo still able to win out for 1, so ends up being a 1-for-1 exchange. At the same time, Cosmic Divide called in on the B site. The scale forward is there. As XLG tries to get the plant in play with the push forward out of the smoke. Happy Way taking down Kiko, traded out as well, as it's just an absolute bloodbath. The spike now dropped up top. Pit blooming from Scuba immediately going to be abandoned as they rotate across towards tower. Learning where the spike had been dropped. Raga jumping up to his demise. And it is just no man, the double face, the kill to Scuba. And match point now in the hands of NRG.
Oh no, the mental, I think, is crumbling for XLG. It looked like they had recovered, but they had the spike in Lysor's hands the whole time. And he TPs up on the Raptor, and that's where he dies, and that's where it goes down. It's unrecoverable there. Oh my.
So very close. Nearly having them lined up, but it's a great double face for NRG to secure the round win. And now XLG need 4 rounds consecutively to take this into overtime if they want to have a chance of getting us to Pearl, of getting a victory here in their opening series.
Fake.
Attempt at it at least, but Scuba now going to be taken down. That should give NRG a decent idea as you see Ethan scrambling to get into position, but the ult's committed to. And this is XLG in position. Plant again. Ready to start getting that spike down on the ground. Double watch on this flank with no man deep into mid. Nothing to be spotted there, but might be able to find a massive backstab opportunity. Drone spotting out on the 2, has the dart to Mata. The TP forward into the smoke, sees it all. Believe he gets a follow-up beat as well, but Kiko, he just shrugs it off! He's out there in the open, there's a spotlight on this man, pinging his position in real time! He will finally fall, but man, he made XLG sweat. Should have never been able to get kills in that spot, but XLG not done yet.
Ooh.
What's the script?
It looked a little,
what are you talking about?
Dicey there for just a brief moment for XLG, but that long lurk from Nomad comes to fruition. Lysor on his feet wants to try to rally the troops. Okay, love the fake here. This is something that I thought could be used against NRG when I was watching their VODs.
No.
They do often,
Tech
especially
pause?
on this map, really commit.
Is it tech pause or is it NRG timeout?
Now, the thing is XLG didn't need to fake because they were just winning in terms of just sending 5 and execute. Why fake when it's just working? But now they've had to dig deeper into that playbook. But is it going to be too little, too late?
NRG timeout.
We use their second and final timeout of regulation. What is going to be the adjustments here? Economy is going to be scuffed. So we're going to have a couple more goes, a couple more throws for NRG to try to keep this going, but XLG, you don't want to see that sort of notorious problem that the Chinese teams have where they give up ecos, where they lose big rounds like that. Need to see them stand firm, keep the ball rolling, try to get this to overtime.
So far, he's been solid in that regard, but NRG want to try to rewrite that script a bit. For the moment, just a Bucky in the hands of Scuba. Classics for the rest of the team, but looks like even that will get changed up here. Just be a sheriff making his way into his hands.
What do you mean this is a script?
Very light purchases from NRG. Want to just get through this round, see if they can finish it in thrifty fashion. If not, be focused up with a game plan ready for round 23.
And by the way, the economy's not super great for XLG.
Oh no, these rounds have been so damn scrappy.
Yeah. So I think you're seeing them kind of flirt with some ideas in terms of just buying armor and going with what you can. You know that NRG's economy is also going to be in the bin, so
if you can keep running this, XLG, they can get themselves into a pretty decent ult economy as well. Nomad 3 away from having the convergent paths. Leo 2 off the Hunter's Fury. Drone to try to lead the charge here as Brock quickly backpedal his way up into tower. Just the 2 bandits, all the firepower that they have, and for the moment, not really on this side of the map. Scuba gonna be taken down, trying to go for the flank. Happy Way handles mid. Now it's just Ethan and Mata trying to see if they can make something happen. Bit of a ring around the rosy here, riding the rope up the top. Happy Way checking, not spotting anything. Ethan has to read this, does, but cannot win it out. Happy Way with a 3K. Now just Mata jumping off the side of the map, not willing to give them the ult charge. A flawless round for XLG. Off the back of NRG's timeout, but now we go into the buy and see if NRG can bring this to its conclusion, or if XLG will be knocking on the door of overtime.
now you're going to be able to get into all those rifles. It's XLG. If you can get this round to go, you're going to give yourself economically a great chance, a great look at overtime.
Whee!
It's a matter of, is Bankar going to continue to be very successful with those timeouts? Just Brock all on his own from here at A. A lot of early pressure. Here comes some of that mid aggression, some of those mid plays that XLG really favors. But look at the response from NRG.
Oh, he's just forward in the tower, looking for a catch, but Brock able to backpedal fast enough. Now has to be wary, but no. Never mind, the double face into mid. Kiko once again covering for his teammates, finds that kill. And the crunch is looking fantastic as Kiko comes up with 3. And the game plan, the strategy is sound as all hell for NRG. No man now. A 1v4 looking like an impossible task. As NRG will not go hunting, they will pump the brakes, plant themselves in position, and wait for no man to misstep.
Too close for comfort.
Swing the corner.
GG.
To close it out. 13 17 to 10, a damn solid rally back attempt from XLG on their map pick. But as was stated, this is still comfortable territory for NRG.
Absolutely. NRG will get a win on the big stage. They've made it to Masters to try to defend that champion's title at another global event. And it's a pretty good start. Haven, obviously, unbelievable. Abyss, a little shaky. I really like some of the ideas XLG had on both sides of the coin. I felt like a lot of times I was looking at the map going, wow, these are really good ideas. These are really good pressures that they're creating. But the caliber and talent of some of those NRG players like Brock, like Ethan, won them rounds they shouldn't. And that's probably a big reason we're not going to
For NRG, maintaining dominance, maintaining a little streak here on the global stage. Picked up from champion Paris.
My pickups are safe, which is good.
Down, but not yet out.
Energy is on my like no lose run. Second is EDG. Third is Team Liquid, and fourth was PRX. No, second PRX. Third is EDG, and then Team Liquid.
To the big stages. This time they're starting off strong. They're starting off hot. See if they can keep it up. See if they can make a run through Swiss.
Nice little springboard for him, but that is it for NRG and XLG. But for now, let's go ahead and send him down to the stage for Verizon post-match interview.
2-0, se va la victoria para el actual campeón Chile. Una vez más para Energy, por favor. Y ahora, Mara, I'm gonna talk to you real quick. So, first international event after champs. How are you feeling in the stage right now?
It's amazing to be back.
Definitely, and how's the crowd?
I love you guys, Chile. I love you guys so much. The energy's amazing. Energy's crazy.
Y le pregunté cómo se está sintiendo después de Champions estando en este escenario. Dice que se siente increíble, se siente genial. Le pregunté sobre toda la gente que está acá y dice que los ama, que ama Chile y que les encanta cómo están también apoyándolos. Now, for my second question, the last time that I talked to Bunker, he was saying that you guys were like having some trust issues like in your game plan, in yourselves. How did you guys manage to arrange that for this competition?
It's a lot of hard work, consistency, and just trusting the process.
Definitely. Y bueno, le pregunté a Bunker también hace un tiempo cuál era el como mayor error.
I'm just gonna say that she has too much glitter on her right shoulder and left. I just noticed that now. Too much glitter.
Simplemente mucho trabajo y seguir intentándolo. So now, Mara, for my last question, we saw different energy this time. You were guys just playing really aggro, going to the side. Is this the new image, the new energy that we're meeting for this event?
Stay tuned. I guess we'll find out.
You cannot say a word. A bit? No.
Absolutely nothing. Stay tuned.
Le pregunté que por qué estaban jugando tan agresivos.
PR train, brother. I think that's not. That's not PR train. No. That's a, I don't know what the fuck is PR train, anyways. Fuck it.
Well, stay tuned, guys, because tomorrow we have a lot of good games. Chile, podemos hacer un CHI rapidito. 1, 2, 3, CHI.
GG. All right, time for some.
It's loud, man. It's loud, brother. This is crazy. All right, everyone, welcome back. I'm joined at the desk with Kiko. That's our audio guy, Mark. He's a badass. Shout out to you, brother.
Oh, so
Thank you so much for that.
So.
Oh man.
I was right then.
How you
so
feeling,
PR is. I think I said the right thing.
It's exciting. It was exhilarating.
Is it a little overwhelming, or?
Not overwhelming. The crowd has it's so loud. It's so loud.
Yeah.
Here.
Were you expecting that?
No, I wasn't.
Yeah.
They're really loud here. Everyone's giving so much energy.
How does it feel that every action moment thing you do is just being watched and cheered, and these people are just glued to everything that Energy was doing in that game?
I don't know.
Is it surreal?
it was surreal, and it's like a sort of like an adrenaline rush the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hype, to be honest.
Talking about this XLG matchup here, great team out of the CN region. You know, I know you guys treat every opponent with all the respect that of course is demanded of in the VCT. But it really did feel like y'all came out with not just a plan to shut them down, but really a plan to make a statement. Was that like the vibe? You guys were like, hey, we're just gonna roll up here and prove why we are the top dogs in the Americas region, one of the top dogs.
Definitely, I think the sort of anti-stratting that we did for them.
You need water, by the way. I got you covered, buddy.
Thank you.
No, trust me, I've done this for years.
Yeah, definitely. We had a lot of really good reads based on like prior games from them. So we kind of knew like a lot of what they were doing.
Yeah.
We knew which sides to hit and where to ice them out, to be honest.
Yeah, it was that like, also, I mean, Coach Bonkar's coming in hot with the prep, right? We've been talking a lot about seeing you guys maybe bust out the Harbor, you know, maybe a little bit of Gecko. I know we're not going to get anything here, but it does feel like for y'all, it's the playbook is just deep at this point, right? And is that the feeling that you get? Does that give you a sense of security in these matches?
Definitely. I think most teams don't know what we're going to run just because everyone on our team is flexible. We can run double duelist on any map.
Yeah.
We can play how we normally played. So they kind of come in blind because they know that we can switch like our comps. And we can't really rely too much on the prep. Just definitely like me, Ethan, Brock, we're flexing a lot of roles. So we can really play any comp we want.
Yeah, and it's so impressive to see that kind of flexibility exist and still continue to be so good. Speaking of flexible, though, I want to go to that round 19 when you guys pulled off damn near miracle. I think it was like a 2v4 or something crazy like that. I don't even remember who was up. We were watching in the back thinking like, this is like, okay, cool, XLG's gonna get this win, but then you guys just pick up these massive wins. And as you look across on the other side of the stage, did you start to feel like, yes, we have their number in this Abyss game? Because they were giving you a tough time on Abyss, but did you feel like as the series progressed forward and you looked across, you're like, no, we got this locked down. This is ours to win.
I think definitely we like recognized that it didn't really feel like we're losing control. We just had some problems towards the B side. They have a very explosive comp and it was very hard to hold them.
Yeah.
I mean, we adapted pretty good, so we felt pretty in control the entire time.
Yeah.
We had some like nice clutches as well.
Oh, dude, I mean, they were unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, it was like lights out each and every time. What does it mean for, because I know you guys had to have talked about it, the champ's curse, right? Never make it to the next international after winning, blah, blah, blah. But yet you guys, brush past that crap, don't give a crap about it. But you had to have that in the back of your head at some point in time, right?
I mean, definitely, I think, to be honest, we qualified like brute forcing double initiator. Like every other team here is playing double duelist. They're playing the meta. We're playing like off
feel like
meta.
That gives you the edge?
I mean, it means we qualified here through hard mode, so anything else is like pretty much like it's
okay,
whatever.
so you're basically, like, to show my age here, you're basically Goku. You got the training stuff on.
All right. It's time. It is time. We can see the bracket here, no? So M80 goes forward, Energy goes forward. So either it's gonna be M80 versus Energy, and then whoever wins here goes, and then we'll be waiting for EDG and XLG. Two China teams are already in the lower brackets. Whew. That's tough. That's tough for the Chinese team. Oh, is it? No, there's still. What the hell? Oh, XLG has one game. Wow, they won one round. That's crazy. All right. Actually, let's do. Nah, no, fuck it. Fake it. Go ahead, man. I think we just keep this. I like the sound of this game. This gun.
Match found.
Sorry, I'm just fixing some stuff. I keep going in and out of the. Oh, what? Oh shit! Please don't crash. Oh. You pick EDG to advance first round. Yeah.
If you die today, I will remember you forever.
That's unfortunate for you, bro. Actually. Thank you. Whoa! Whoa!
Spike down A. Spike planted.
Anti.
KO, you are so industrial, it's a good look. But if you need something more upscale, I have many ideas.
Here we go again.
Back at it.
2 mid, 1 bottom and 1 top mid. Going B, going B.
Spike planted.
Astra. He blinded himself. Awesome.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, then we're done. Yeah?
Does anyone have funds?
Watch me.
Why is he putting it there?
Spike down A. Be right back. Dropping a smoke.
This is just the beginning.
Negative 34 and 40.
Get out of my way. There.
What? Wait. What the fuck? He just rushed? Wait, what? Hold on. What the fuck was that?
Player standing. Spike down A.
Dude, what the fuck was that from Reina? Just rushing everywhere.
Spike planted. Enemy remaining.
This guy's either flanking or he's
One suppressed.
still bridge. Crouch. The fuck was that for Reina? Also, I thought we had somebody mid.
Need a drop.
I should have not buy that Phoenix. He did essentially got one, but I'm breaking the storm, man.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted.
Good retake. Oh, they're typing. I see.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Doing a thing. You want to fight it?
Oh my god.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Plenty. I got my ult. I think audio is lagging.
Spike down, attacker spawn. Spike here. One enemy remaining.
Was that their best? How embarrassing.
Need a drop. Thanks.
So mid. It's like, shit, where are these guys going? Just gonna post up B.
Spike planted. Be right back. Last player standing.
Oh my god, why is this guy still lurking? That's annoying.
These are okay, but I will also bring my own.
Need a drop.
If it's gonna up, then up.
Don't miss me too much.
What? Is he still seizing me?
Last player standing. Spike down A.
How the fuck? And they don't swing? Good, I hate my plays, man. I hate my teams that don't swing. And I whiff.
Tell me they're out.
You are divided. Telemetry saved. Spike planted.
Cannot believe he killed me. I'm annoyed. He's saturated. I whiff. Fuck. I would have at least love a trade there instantly, but I hate that mostly my players are they don't fucking swing. I hate that so much. Like most of my players don't fucking swing.
Back in a flash.
I got one tap. Oh, would you look at that? Where's my teammate? Nowhere to be found. Where's the flash? Nowhere to be found. Like dude, I hate when a team play games does not. Fuck, shit, bro. Oh my god, he aced. Or 5k. Wait, how's that a 5k? I thought he just ace. He didn't say ace. Could have been said ace clutch. Or just ace. As long as I'm doing.
One enemy remaining.
Where's a phantom? Oh, he didn't buy a phantom? I thought he did.
Both.
I got it. Yeah.
One down south to be an immortal. Halfway there.
he headshot me. Did he grab my gun? I don't know if he grabbed my gun. He didn't, okay.
Out of charges. Quick break. It seems these strangers want me dead.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Anyone need something? Anyone need something?
Show yourself, you can.
Spike down A.
I hit him. Hit him in the body.
Get out of my way. Gonna fall back here.
Player standing.
Dude, fucking flashes, man.
Attack when they're suppressed. I cut their options, they make mistakes.
It's very winnable, but the fucking thing is,
Make me proud.
You want to play? Let's play.
Doing a thing.
Last player standing.
Weapon choice. It is so personal. You take a gun, it's how you want.
That's not a headshot.
Everyone having fun? Long line of work. There.
I've been going A, B, A, B. Let's go fucking B.
Bro.
Where is this chamber going? Hello, fucking chamber, come here, you fucking idiot.
Last player standing.
7.
Spike down B. Gonna fall back here. Show yourself you can. Back in a flash.
champion.
There.
Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, good first game. I almost lost. Almost lost. Almost lost that shit. Plus 15. Plus 15? Yeah. Close game. That's the most likely reason. That's my best round there. This one. I didn't. How about my clutch?
Match found.
I had good positioning every time. Split.
He's like back corner.
One's in robes. One's at 2 heaven.
Reloading.
Okay. I'm bullet.
No peeking.
Hello? You're smoking this and you're not gonna hold it? The fuck?
Speak up out there. But make your words count.
Reyna's tagged.
Pick a sight.
Over there. Over there.
Jabbing.
Oh my god.
Reyna's at 6.
That was. We could have won that round if they were just holding heaven, bro.
Every fight is a lesson.
All of us are. Oh, bro. It's fine. It's fine. I complain a lot, yeah. Who doesn't? With this game, you have to.
Dropping a smoke. No peeking. Like I never left.
There's one on site.
Joe.
One enemy remains.
Keep this momentum. Could have a drop.
I gotta buy.
Thank you.
Stopping fire.
Heaven.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
What? Bro, that smoke hadn't even cleared and them fuckers were lighting my ass up.
If I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead, just taking a wee kip.
We got save.
TPO.
Enemy spotted. Ultimate is ready. Cool.
She's backside.
Here.
There.
Last player standing.
We didn't buy into this round, hopefully. Really? We're going here?
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, they're in bed.
Yo.
Contract complete.
My turn.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Bro, are you serious?
30 seconds left.
Fuck's sake. I got two kill. I got the Sky. Just needed for them to fucking go through mid, kill them. That's it. No, they had to. They walled off this instead of this, because they're losing the fucking fight to Reyna.
It was a triple up.
Nah, Reyna was up in heaven. Ran
Yeah,
down
there was.
there.
We killed two vents, and then one and Chamber was still there.
Did we? I thought we killed Clove and Chamber was up.
I killed Clove and Sky.
It was heaven.
Hopping backside.
On ropes.
Spike down A.
Bro, can you fucking... Was on site. Grab bomb and go.
He just invents again with a shorty.
Seconds left. Last player standing.
I'll take out their sky. It's something I must do.
Kaiser. That's a bad wall.
No distraction.
Down B.
Two heaven. One's on site.
Last player standing.
On it.
Dude, why is this guy fighting? Just fucking hold.
Is ready. Oh, it reminds me of this one time where
I know they were on it. But me running out there, regardless, I'm gonna get fucking killed.
At least you got a chance.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you don't run out there, you don't get to stop the defuse. But if you stay back, you just die afterwards.
So in that
At least you
scenario,
have a
right?
chance
You
to run
heard
around.
the dog, right?
In
You
that
heard the dog.
scenario, so in that scenario, I wouldn't have sat two main.
Bro, just shut the fuck up, please.
I mean, it's pretty common sense there. You don't sit two main.
Why were we planning default if we got two main?
There's not a fucking punch like that for main. I mean, even if.
What? Are you joking?
Where you were standing.
Bro, right here, brother, right there.
She could have sat on the.
Thank you,
She
bro.
still could have sat on the side of the defuse.
All right, I'm done arguing with the
It's not my
retard.
fault you play like
Later,
a
bro.
pussy.
You're 4-8, bro.
It's not
You're
my fault you
4-8,
play
bro.
like a
You're
pussy.
4-8. You're
Play like
4-8.
a pussy.
Welcome to Valorant, guys.
Down A. Last player standing.
Can't believe we're also open too, by the way. My teammates are arguing about where to plant and shit. But I'm just gonna take the spike and I'll be the one planting. Funny part is our dive duelist doesn't even go. Oh, he did go in, but
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Arguably, I can make this work. We're gonna see my forehead.
Player standing. Spike down B. Switching sides.
When we go out there, someone dies. Carry that weight.
We have a Sage that's gonna wall off that instead of mid. Go fucking wall mid, you retard. Dun. Fuck. Three and 60.
Spike down A.
Not enough.
Spike planted.
Let them try to get through me.
Oh, did you see my shots? Yeah. It was crazy, right? It was crazy. That's definitely not what you were saying, woe to. There's one there. That's all that, motherfucker. He's not even holding it. Why is he so far back? Hold it.
Spike down B.
Hello?
One enemy remaining. Spike
What are you?
down mid. Last player standing. Seconds left.
No peeking.
Spike planted.
He's doing question mark where we're losing BT dubs, and he baited the shit out of his teammate.
Breathe. Then commit.
We have to force into this. I'm gonna force into this.
You want to play? Let's play.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Spike down B.
Right here.
Watch him expire.
No peeking.
Spike down B.
Right here.
Enemy remaining.
65.
Can I have powers and for invincibility? Much prefer that. You know, I could just outlast them.
I need a gun.
Can someone get this?
I need a gun.
Push them back. They're stepping on us.
Dude, fuck this guy, man.
Back up, I can heal. Back up, I can heal.
Last player standing.
I was gonna do this.
Check your corners. Their success rides on our carelessness.
Hey.
Here, A.
Stop the fire.
Last player standing.
Really? You check left?
Spike planted.
Weapon here.
Player standing.
Really? You check left? I didn't even make a step.
Match point.
How much RR will I lose this? Probably all of the RR that I just gained. What can I do? I have two sentinels and a smoke that doesn't know how to smoke. Alright man, have a nice day, bro.
No distraction.
He swung left.
You had your fun.
I need a gun.
If Vito doesn't buy you, I will.
your trail.
Okay.
Bro.
Player standing.
Get out of my way.
Spike planted. Attackers win.
I let me just reset my game really quick. Fuck. Alright, chat, give me a second. Let me just go. Let me just go and take a leak. Be back. I am back. Back again. Cheaty's back. Tell a friend.
Match found.
Something.
None of this a win is a win nonsense. We should win big and look good doing it.
Could be.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. You see, they're
No, Chamber, don't!
Spike down A.
Jesus.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
What? Fuck is that on my buddy?
He needs me. I can't be away forever.
There. There.
Damn, I died.
Not your best.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I'm not sure you even need a healer.
Give them no ground. Cover going out.
No, Willie, no! Willie, please!
Cover going out.
Wow, that.
One enemy remaining.
They don't have a single life worth saving. Be right back.
I heard Isa. I heard Isa. Oh, you're fucked. Waylay, no! No!
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
You can finally let go.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired.
Need a
Are
drop.
you?
Oh.
I can buy. I can buy.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh my god. Huh? Oh.
Player standing. Spike planted.
There's 3 in that fucking mid lurk. Mid area, I mean. I would have killed at least one of them, probably.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Shrimp fry, what? Really? Really?
Hello?
Damn.
Sage in a 1v1
Sage,
clutch.
Vandals area? Wait, Res?
Sage, all you need is one shot. Oh my. Nice.
There.
120 and so he headshot me one. Fuck, I was late.
It's you and me.
Face your fear. Spike planted.
Dude, I couldn't focus, fuck's sake. He's buying a Vandal and using his ult. For fuck's sake, bro.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice try.
Their backs will be towards at least one of us. Hold our ground. Cover going out. Stay
Last round before the switch.
I need this.
You're not spending your cash. At least buy something fancy.
I need this. Thank you. I will be their nightmare.
You want to play? Let's play.
Damn. Willie. Stage walk on site. Fuck.
It's okay right now.
No, it's not.
Spike planted.
Dude, I cannot believe the chamber just fucking ran back towards A. I thought I would at least push up. Well, yeah, I think he might have seen me. Like turn around. Ah.
Switching sides. Everyone having fun? If you're not, you're in the wrong line of work.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Why are we surrendering again?
Wait, what? What? Is this?
Guys, if you click F6 right now,
Oh
buy you
my
any skin
god.
with it.
Oh
Like,
my
in the tier
god.
chat. That's sorry.
I thought I've been playing comp. I haven't been playing comp at all. Oh my god, I'm wasting my time. I thought I've been.
Sage, please. Sage, thank you. Sage, I appreciate. Really, you need a. Not call. Oh, maybe.
Spike down B. I got this back.
Third.
Pick yes, please. Pick yes. Just pick yes.
Pick yeah. I have to walk my pet turtle to the superstore.
Yeah, I have to go dunk my mom's head in this one. Please.
I think I saw a chicken nugget at my apple.
Yeah!
That's what convinced you?
I wasted time on that shit. I thought it was comp. I'm actually gonna go. I'm hungry. I gotta do stuff. I need to clean. Thought I would just play a few video games, but yeah, I think I'm done for the day. Maybe again tomorrow. I'll stream for 5 hours or more. But yeah, current rank still Diamond 3. We played 2 games, lost one, won 1. 127 wins. Unfortunately, I cannot get out of Diamond for some reason. Getting closer and closer. There's only how many days? 17 days? Yeah, 17 days. Well, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.